misclicks. Lovely. I'm very good at this. Oh, hello. Hello, birdies, on this very lovely evening. Very lovely day. It's Ravengale. Let's begin. So today we're doing some crazy stuff. Some different things. I think it'll be interesting. Yes, happy Valentine's Day. Happy Love Day, Heart Day, whatever the heck you call it. I presume if anybody's watching me, you probably don't have any plans or significant other, which is unfortunate. I'm here, so make your own assumptions on that one. But yes, happy Valentine's Day, or whatever the heck. I hope it's been a good day, it is a good day, or night, whatever time it is for you birdies. I decided to do a little bit of something thematic since it is Valentine's Day. We might as well do a little something, which is we're going to be starting with Valentine's Day Panic. Valentine's Panic. It's a very short game, so it'll probably only take up like an hour and a bit, an hour and a half of the stream. Then we'll probably break for a little bit, and then we'll go back to the normally scheduled Spiritfarers and continue on with that, which I don't remember what the heck we were last doing at all. But yeah, it should be good. I'm going to try my damnedest to get the volume more correct, because I've been noticing that all the games are so quiet, and I hate that. Yeah, it's an issue to me, and I don't like when you can't hear the game very well, even when the streamer or the content creator is not even talking. So yeah, we're gonna try, but no guarantees. I need to mess with it more. I've been trying to fix the hearing my mic with hearing my clicking and keyboard typing. It shouldn't come through unless I'm actually talking, hopefully, but you know, every things happen, things don't work. Let's see if I can get this. That's windowed. I have played this game before, so that'll be interesting. Okay, let's see. Main monitor, can you pick this up? Will you? Can you see that this is here? Oh, there we go. Lovely. Woo! Application's working. I think that's a decent volume. I don't know. Okay, maybe we'll leave it like here for the minute. I'm trying to... Game capture is quieter. Huh. Interesting. I think that's better. I don't know. There's nobody here to tell me, so... Maybe about there. I will say it's a little hard to tell when I've got the music playing in both ears. Okay, I'm cool with that level of loudness. In comparison, I'm a little bit slower today. I've had a little bit of surgery, so I'm trying to be very careful. Otherwise, I'm good. Okay, so I'm cool with that level, so I'm gonna just leave my existence with that. I'm going to turn it down though from my existence anyways, because that's really freaking loud for me. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do a full run through of every single route, because obviously there's 4 of them. Maybe just, I don't know, I'll do maybe 2 run throughs. I don't know. As I said, I've finished this game in like an hour or a bit before. But yeah, this is Valentine Panic, made by the wonderful Michaela Laws. Gotta be specific. Gotta be very, very specific. No, it doesn't fit. My name doesn't fit. Okay, well, just Raven then. Signing up for a part-time job was never easy, especially post-holidays. A lot of stores and businesses only hire extra employees during the holiday rush, but now that the holidays were over, there was no need to hire more people for work. Trying to find a job during this time was torture enough. However, when your parents tell you to get off your butt and find a job, you pretty much don't have a choice in the matter. If only life was as easy as it is in simulation games, you could find a job, hang out with friends, and be happy with someone you eventually grow to love for the rest of your life. Sadly, life is not that easy.
We'll call you if we think you're the right fit. Thanks for stopping by.
If I'm the right fit? Really? Yeah, you can't tell if I am one from my interview? Jeez. That was the 5th job I'd applied to for this week, and I was good at interviews, but luck seemed to walk right out the door alongside me each time I was given a chance at employment. Needless to say, I was in a pickle. What am I gonna do now? I was certain that I wasn't going to find anything around town. I thought about looking through the city, but the price of the commute would not have been worth it. I was stuck in a place where nothing was available. Letting it aside, I mentally waved my white flag of surrender to life and started to prepare myself for the rant of a lifetime from my parents. Until... Hello?
Hello! Is this an adorable youth in need of a job?
What the... Yes? This is Raven. Who is this?
Oh, just a concerned third party. I heard that there was someone going around looking for a job, and I just so happened to have a job opening at my cafe.
Ah. Wait, really? My heart jumped into my throat. This was my chance. However, something seemed off about this. How did this person get my number?
Of course! Have you heard of the Pink Lady Cafe? We've recently renovated the place and expanded, so we need more hands on deck.
Cafe, huh? That probably means I become a waiter. Or something like that. Low pay, but it's a job.
So, what do you say? Would you like an interview?
Preferably. Absolutely.
Excellent. I will schedule you for... still gotta get through that Netflix series. An hour from now.
It's Netflix series. Lovely. Just... Wait, what?
Oh, relax! I was contacted by the last person you were interviewed, and they said that you didn't go far. I'm just around the corner, so you can relax and prepare before the interview happens.
Ah. Okay.
Awesome! I'll see you then.
Thanks. I love that you can say no. That was really weird. Still, I got the one last chance to get a job. I can't look a gift horse in the mouth. It was better than nothing. Taking a deep breath, I looked up at the Pink Lady Cafe and studied as much as I could. The Pink Lady Cafe, a cafe that opened 10 years ago? At least it was an established place, owned by Kay. Okay, Kay who? Does this Kay not have a last name? What about a first name? What is Kay supposed to be? Her initial? Whatever, I decided to move on and keep reading. Apparently the cafe's focus was coffee, sweets, and relaxation. Sure, they offered other things on the menu, but their primary products were baked goods. But this really is a cafe. The decor seems nice. A lot of pink, though. Yeah, no, I'm a purple girly. I'm very much, evidently. Well, it was called the Pink Lady Cafe for a reason. I started to make my way to the address listed on the site and continued to read on. As soon as I arrived, I could tell something was off. Hello?
Hello! We'll be right with you.
I was shocked to see no one else in the cafe besides a guy dressed as a chef sitting at a table and a girl rushing into the kitchen.
Trinity, calm down. We'll get the ingredients.
Leah, you are not helping. Out!
Before I could blink, the girl apparently named Leah came running out in a panic. After getting her breathing to slow down, she looked back into the kitchen with a
I
grimace.
told you not to reorganize the pantry.
That would be an issue.
I just wanted to help, that's all.
It's alright, Leah. Trinity's just freaky obsessed with her organization, that's all. She'd even kick out her own brother to reorganize everything.
Well, she is your sister, so you'd know best.
Excuse me? Finally, Leah and the waiter finally turned to look at me after taking in the fact that I was waiting.
Oh, hello. Can we help you?
Yes, I was scheduled for an interview in about half an hour. At the moment, the waiter and Leah looked at each other in shock.
Is this the person? The one Kay told us to test?
Oh, you guys were testing me. So I did play this before, but it was a very long time ago. Wait, test?
Sounds about right.
Lovely. Hold on, what do you mean test? Finally, the pair looked at me and pointed at the entrance to the kitchen.
Interview starts in there.
It's all yours.
Okay? Yep, this was not an ordinary job interview.
Pots and pans over here, please.
On it.
Faster would be better, Joey.
Don't rush me. I'm not Quinn, Trinity.
I know. Quinn would have done that and made both the coffee and tea in half the time.
I slowly made my way to the kitchen and watched as chef and waiter scrambled around the kitchen trying to reorganize the entire room. The girl, Trinity, seemed flustered and was leading the charge, but the guy, Joey, seemed to be very lax to the situation.
Done. Next.
Hold on, who are you?
Finally, Trinity and Joey turned to me as they took notice of the new person in the room. I wasn't exactly dressed like they were, so it was definitely something that hindered their progress if I was in the way. Hi, I was told my interview would be in here. A moment of silence before Joey raised his hands slightly and shook his head.
Trinity, the new person is all yours.
Lovely. Huh? What is... I looked at Trinity as she crossed her arms and examined me intensely. I felt completely stripped under her gaze, but I remained in my spot, unsure of what to do in the first place. Finally, Trinity sighed and gestured to a sealed fridge.
Eggs, milk, flour, and butter.
Eggs, milk, flour, and butter. Okay. What? I watched as she turned and brought out a mixing bowl and a hand mixer. Joey stepped back and leaned back against a counter, watching me curiously. Was this my interview? Okay? I quickly made my way to the fridge and took a look inside. Despite hearing the things that were reorganized, the fridge was almost packed in. How was I gonna find what Trinity asked for? Eggs. Okay, hold on.
Eggs, milk, flour, and butter.
Eggs, milk, flour, and butter. Okay. Okay. Oh. Lucky! That's milk. This was butter. Eggs. Milk, butter. Eggs. I forget what's here. Flour. Eggs. Milk. Butter. Flour. That's butter. Flour. Done. I briskly returned to Trinity with the ingredients she needed in hand. I was surprised at how fast I was able to sort through everything and find the exact food items required. Impressed, Trinity stared at me with a slightly pursed and amused lip.
Huh.
Hi, I got ingredients. I mentally patted myself on the shoulder. I knew I was quick to adapt. And this was definitely a show my quick reaction skills. Maybe I won't fail in this interview after all. Trinity looked at Joey and jerked her head towards the exit lane.
Well then, it's your turn. Take him.
All right, follow me, please.
I looked at Joey as he ushered me to follow him. I took in a breath and left the kitchen. Another test maybe? I'd even be faster in front of the cafe. Maybe. I was led out to the front where Leah and the guy assumed to be Quinn sat at a nearby table. Joey observed them for a moment and moved towards the cashier before gesturing to Quinn and Leah.
Take their order and serve them.
I furrowed my eyebrows. Was I not going to get a notepad? Joey raised an eyebrow at me, most likely waiting for me to move. But if I knew anything about being a waiter, I was supposed to have something to fill orders on. Leah giggled and slightly and smiled
We're a
towards me.
notepad-free establishment.
Interesting. Huh? Notepad free.
Meaning that the servers have to memorize their customers' orders. It's to help reduce waste to protect the environment.
That made sense. Even if servers used tablets, we'd have to charge them every time we ran out of power, and I was pretty sure that would add to the electric bill.
Since the cashier line can get pretty long with pickup orders, we have servers who can take orders at the table and booths for customers who are here to stay a while.
Understand now?
I could only nod. It made sense. Still, it made bussing tables a little more daunting of an idea. At least this place wasn't entirely huge. I took in a breath and approached the table with a smile as natural as I could muster. What would you like? What would you two like?
I'd like a mocha latte with a baked cheesecake slice, please.
Latte, cheesecake.
Black
got it.
coffee and some tiramisu. Thank
Coffee,
you.
Tiramisu. I quickly nodded in some sort of affirmation to the order and rushed over to the counter, ready to spill the order out of my memory. Lucky. Wow. Whoa. What the drink? Jesus. I was genuinely surprised at how well I handled myself. I managed to get both the orders in and out the table within a minute.
Wow, very impressive.
Yeah, I don't have to remember anything.
Just like the kitchen. Maybe you are the person we need for the Valentine's Day rush.
I was majorly confused. Were those tests part of my interview? What about meeting with Kay? A manager? This seems a bit too convenient to just do stuff then land the job. Before I could speak more, my phone began to
That
buzz.
must be Kay. Did you text her, Joey?
Yeah, I let her know the results.
Go ahead and pick it up. Trinity, get in here.
In a second.
Lovely. Okay. Hi.
Congratulations! You got the job!
Hello. Thank you. Wait, huh? I'm sorry. Hold on a sec. I got the job. How? What if...
That was your interview! We don't want to waste time with just questioning people, so we drop them straight into a simulation of work to see how well they hold up. Lo and behold, you passed!
Lovely. Okay, this is weird. Very weird. So, those tests were for the position. I guess, I really was at a loss for words. Kay could only laugh on the other line, as the other people around me seemed to be amused at my expression. I mean, definitely a confusing one. It's nice, rather than, like, the normal crap you do for interviews, so I won't complain too much.
It's alright! I know we kind of threw you into the deep end really fast, but we had to make sure you were someone we could trust during the Valentine's Day rush!
Ah, yes. Valentine's Day. The Valentine's Day rush? What do you mean? I knew Valentine's Day was a big day for couples and the like, but I would not expect cafes to go crazy with customers. Kay, however, seemed to understand my confusion and explained further.
Well, at the Pink Lady Cafe, we host an annual Valentine's Day rush event where couples can come in for 3 days and enjoy a small moment of joy in a warm cafe. It's super romantic, don't you think?
I guess? Yep, I guess.
What makes this event super popular is that everything on the menu is half off!
Whoa, half off for desserts and coffee? That's ballsy for a cafe.
The event has gotten so popular that we can barely keep track of ourselves each year. That's why we expanded and we reached out to get more help on board. And now we have you, a magnificent 5th member. How exciting!
Lovely. Wait, hold on, I didn't say that I...
Ah! Oh my god. I apologize. I'm going way too fast for my own good. I forgot to ask you if you even wanted the job.
I very much can't
So?
not take it. My head was spinning. I was the extra help for a mega cafe rush. I mean, it made sense, but I would have at least appreciated an explanation before being tested out of the blue. Still, from the looks of it, if this event really was a big deal, then the cafe needed all the help it could get, and I need a job. What's
The payroll. You'll be paid $750 for the week of Valentine's Day Rush.
Wait, what? That's $750 for a week of work for selling products at half price. How well off is this cafe? At my aghast expression, the people around me started to laugh, probably understanding why I was so shocked.
Did she mention the pay? That shocked me too the first time.
Well, this cafe's been in good business for a long time now. I'm not surprised at the good pay.
Thanks.
So, what do you say now?
Only an idiot would have declined the job knowing that pay. I happily accept the job. The group cheered around me, cheered, happy at my answer.
Awesome! I'm excited. Since the events start next week, I'll let the group instruct you on how to get ready. I hope everything works out! Ah!
Before I could question Kay more, she hung up, leaving me in the hands of my new coworkers.
So, looks like you have to make a choice, newbie.
What's up? Huh?
Which section will you be working? In the kitchen with Trinity and Quinn, or up here in the front with me and Leah?
I froze, looking to each of the employees and thought I had to choose. I was good at both jobs, but I guess I had to focus on one side of work. Decide to work efficiently. I didn't want to ruin the clockwork at the cafe by doing both. I thought about the people in each section. Trinity and Quinn were obviously the chefs of the cafe, and the third would help, at least as someone who could fetch their ingredients and make sure everything was in order. However, Leah and Joey worked the front, and who knew how many people were going to be needing service come Valentine's Day. I had to weigh out my options, kitchen aide or server. I'm kind of like... I don't know if I want to do 4 runs to do each character, because evidently you're picking them each once. I'm kind of leaning towards doing 1 per, and then, or just 1 per side, so 1 kitchen, 1 server, and then personally, I'm generally more... I like men. Generally. So I'm kind of leaning towards just doing Quinn and I've already... Joey. Those 2. That's me. I don't really remember anything about either of the candidates. Gonna close my eyes and just pick. Where's my mouse? My mouse has disappeared. Never mind! That worked horrendously. Truly. Is my mouse even showing up on screen? No, it is. I just couldn't see it. Let's just go. We'll do kitchen and do Quinn. I'm gonna do both guys, at least. Maybe depending on how fast this goes. And we'll skip through some of the big... you know what? Reminder to myself that I should save here to make my life easier. And then it will not take as long to go through this. So yeah, let's just do KitchenAid first and we'll do Quinn, and then we'll do the side. Eventually I was given an apron to wear for work. Being that I wasn't a chef like Trinity or Quinn, apparently, I had to wear at least something cover-wise to be able to handle food. Just for safety. I was also required to fill out an examination of food, for a food handling permit. Luckily, Trinity and Quinn knew someone who expedited the process, so I was able to work immediately.
So you'll be helping us by getting us our necessary ingredients for orders. We'll need you at the top of your game, so try not to fall behind.
Just don't screw up and give us the wrong ingredients or misplace them, okay? If you can do that, we'll be golden.
Right, got it. Quinn and Trinity were obviously very close. I had already overheard from Quinn that they were brother and sister, however, just from how they presented themselves, you could tell the vast differences between them. Trinity seemed to be the head chef of the kitchen, focused in her work and unaccepting of anything below perfection. She didn't seem too harsh, as she had a small gentleness in her eyes, but who knew how hard she would be when the rush comes around. Quinn, on the other hand, seemed to be more of Trinity's sous chef instead of being her partner. He was pretty laid back, but had almost an adorable pep in his step, and helped whenever Trinity missed a step or didn't add a finishing touch. The pair of them were awe-striking in the kitchen, just watching them prepare a couple of cakes for the next day. So, was the cafe closed today?
Yeah. Kay had to leave for some important business trip, and our manager, Naomi, had to fly out to France for a demonstration.
Whenever we wind up without the owner and the managing supervisor for a period of time, we pretty much close the cafe to prep. The next day we open and everything runs smoothly, as if no one was missing at all.
Smart.
Yeah. Besides, we get paid for the prep day, so it's worth it regardless if we work or not.
Jeez, you always bring up the paycheck, Trin. Can't you just, enjoy the work?
Oh, I enjoy the work, but I do have to consider my finances.
Yeah, that's fair. I could see how serious Trinity was compared to the relaxed Quinn from a mile away. Was this really just a paycheck for Trinity, or was Quinn just too relaxed for his own good? You have to enjoy your work more than the pay.
See, fun is important, Trin.
I also just do believe that in general. Yeah, the paycheck is important, but if you can have fun or enjoy it, I think that's very important.
Oh no, don't start going on those long argumentative rants of yours. Not even Mom could stop the last one you started.
Then just admit I'm right. We have a witness.
In your dreams, Quinn.
The laughter from both chefs was almost infectious. It looked like working here was going to be a lot of fun. My first day of work was definitely not what I expected. I was asked to go in at 6 a.m. and was scheduled until 8 p.m. later in the day. I could only hope that the rush would not run me over. When I arrived, there was already a line circling around the block. Holy crap.
Hey, over here!
A little step to the alley and I found the back entrance of the cafe. Perfect.
Come on! We gotta meet and psych ourselves up!
Right. Let's go. Once inside, I was greeted with an anxious energy. I could tell that all 4 of my coworkers were nervous, but I was the new person. I knew I added a hefty amount of my own into the mix.
So, are we ready to open the gates?
You make it sound like this is a terrible thing.
It's not terrible, more so than it's exhausting.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Just gotta pace ourselves.
Despite the fear of the day ahead, with a solid nod from each person, we were ready to go. This panic was not going to do me in, and I had to make sure I pulled my weight. I did not want this event to fail because of a mistake I made. And thus the event began and the crowd flooded in. Let's go!
I need eggs, flour, and milk.
Got it!
Aid! Need a little help on the next order, too!
What do you need?
Missing sugar, strawberries, and some vanilla.
On it. That's... Am I just getting really unlucky? Damn it. See, I'm forgetting what was where. This one was milk? No, it was this one. Damn it! Sugar, sugar, eggs. Damn it. 50-50 chance I lost it.
You may have saved this cake.
Potentially.
No time for small talk, Quinn.
Sorry.
Moving on. The day was so chaotic that I was barely able to keep up. I was on my feet for hours until our surprise. The cafe rush settled for a small moment, allowing us the chance to breathe.
Jesus. How many pastries have we made so far?
Too many. Too many sweets.
This is insanity. Quinn could only laugh exhaustingly as Trinity nodded with a sigh. My body did not want to get back into it again, but I knew that our break would not last long. Luckily, we were in the kitchen, so the customers couldn't see us sprawled out. We would enjoy the breather, even if it was short-lived. As Quinn finally stopped laughing, he stretched his arms over his head and yawned. Trinity, however, began to walk to the fridge.
I should prep some ingredients. Can't let the aide get too tired nearing the end of our shift.
How insanely thoughtful of you, Trin.
Thank you, Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. I appreciate it, not letting me get tired. Trinity continued forward to the fridge and began to slowly move ingredients from it to the counter. Quinn, however, made his way to the corner of the room, laying back against the wall and yawning once again. I mean, I'm gonna sit with Quinn. This was the thing I said, is that I'm gonna go with Quinn. So you pick the Quinn options, clearly. As much as helping was an idea, I didn't want to get in Trinity's way. She seemed to know exactly what she needed to do regardless, so there was nothing much I could do. I walked over and sat beside Quinn, letting out a sigh as my back leaned against the wall. Quinn grinned at me.
So, enjoying your first day of work?
It's definitely a challenge, I'll say that much. Quinn laughed and nodded, crossing his legs and looking up at the ceiling.
Yeah, it can get hectic. Still, nothing is better than making something that someone is gonna enjoy, you know?
It is nice. I've just realized what I've done. Oh dear. There we go. That's better. He was right. So I nodded. I watched Quinn as a sweet smile grew on his lips, his hands clasping at his knees.
Man, I remember this one time during the rush, someone wanted a giant pyramid of macarons. Trinity covered the rest of the orders while I was trying to balance a rainbow of those things on the biggest plate we had.
Damn. I could only imagine it. Stifling a laugh at the image, Quinn seemed to get the picture as well, and grinned at me, holding a thumbs up at me.
I managed to get it out and served it myself. The table was a group of couples hoping to make the visit special to all of them. So when they all dug in and cheered at their order, my day was made.
With a sigh, Quinn gently leaned his head back and chuckled to himself, lost in the nostalgic memory.
Hey, you three all right back there?
Huh? Yeah, we're fine.
Looks like another wave is coming in. Get ready.
Well, looks like break time is over.
Before we knew it, another storm of people began to pour into the cafe, ordering custom desserts that had us both restocking the front and serving customers head-on with personalized orders. The entire process was dizzying, but with me expediting the process of getting ingredients to the chefs, we were pretty speedy with the food. I couldn't even feel time pass by the end of the day. By the day end. Day 1 closed with us barely having the energy to speak to each other, only able to say our byes for the night. Day 2 was barely different from the first, with the next day being Valentine's Day. A large rush of people piled in, most likely to not get trampled during the bigger holiday. At least my body was getting used to it. A little bit.
You ready?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
Clearly.
You said that yesterday.
I mean, we were fine.
Hey, we're here, right? We were fine yesterday, too.
Truth.
Save that energy for the crowds.
Well, we don't have to front face, fortunately.
Hey, can you get the coffee beans out of the pantry? And oil.
Okay,
8, I need butter, milk, water, and sugar. Got it?
got it. On it. Sugar. Beans. Oh, God. Butter, oil. We didn't... water. Milk. This one was milk. Water. No, I already used that one. Damn it. Oil. There we go. What was this? Butter. That's oil. Damn it. Oil. I hate matching. Why? Why must you do that? That's not... Okay, I'm gonna scream. I'm bad at matching games, apparently. You're welcome.
Keep at it.
I was getting the hang of this. Am I? I don't know. I don't feel like I'm getting the hang of this. Kind of. Vaguely. Maybe. I don't know. Oh no. Luckily enough, we were able to get another long break. Trinity spent her time doing prep work while Quinn fiddled with a pastry on the side. Well, again, we're going with Quinn, so watch Quinn. I was curious of what Quinn was working on, so I sauntered over and peeked over his shoulder. On the counter was a beautiful rose made with apple slices and covered in sugar. How?
I know, right? I'm not done yet, though.
Huh? You're not done? From the look of the pastry, it was done. Quinn, however, laughed and moved his hand to the nearby microwave, opening it and taking a bowl of warm caramel.
Watch this.
I watched in silence as Quinn slowly worked it with it and molded the caramel into an elegant cage. The caramel left over was used to wrap around a bamboo stick and help set the apple rose on top. As the caramel quickly cooled, the entire plate felt complete. It looked absolutely stunning. Whoa, that looks like the rose from that movie.
Yeah, I usually make something to put out in the window every week or so. Since it's Valentine's Day, I figured, why not this?
That's cute. I could only stare at it in awe as the rose somehow managed to remain perfectly intact on top of the bamboo stick with the cage over it. If the entire thing wasn't made of food, I would imagine it being a legit movie prop. You have amazing skills, Quinn. For a second, Quinn looked over at me and blushed before laughing and rustling his hair.
Oh, thanks. But if you like my work, you'd be completely stunned at Trinity's skill.
Quinn lifted his head and looked to his sister, causing me to do the same. She was focused on the food prep, so our gazes went unnoticed.
She makes me look like an amateur. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but she's definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Clearly. Well, I still like your apple roast. I don't think she could do better than that. Quinn shifted his gaze to me in surprise before giving me a huge smile.
You know, usually I don't believe that. However, I'll take your word for it for now.
I could tell that there was no malice between the two siblings, but sometimes a compliment could go a long way for hard work. Quinn lifted the plate up and made his way to the door to the front.
I'm gonna go put this in the window. We should get ready for the next wave.
I noted as Quinn left the kitchen. Before long, we were back in the swing of preparing and serving pastries and drinks. Day was rough, but with the three of us working together, we were able to accomplish what we needed in the kitchen. Ending the second day of work was somehow much more tiring than the first. Maybe it was because of the workload, or maybe it was because of the tediousness of the job starting to get to me. Either way, I had to shake it off and go to the third day. Valentine's Day. Talk about being nervous. I was internally shaking. If the first 2 days were merely glimpses of the chaos that would occur, then the actual holiday would be a nightmare. I expected and prepared for the worst. No breaks, no time, no time to settle into any form of autopilot mode. I had to be constantly on my toes. At least, this was the last day of the event. However, one question lingered. What happens after the event? Was this job temporary, or was this going to be a job I got to keep for a while? The details were never discussed with me, but I guess I had to wait until either Kay, the owner, or Naomi, the manager, was available to talk about it. At least this week was worth $750. A lot of money. Psych up for the third day seemed a little off. Despite Leah being happy and positive one of the bunch, something about her smile seemed nervous for the day ahead. Probably from the expected crowds.
All right, gang. Last day of the event. We got this.
Let's do the best we can.
We can do this. We can relax and celebrate after.
You know what, Leah? You're right. Let's aim to get everything done. Then we can have a little event of our own when we close up.
We can do that? The group nodded, assuring me that a party was okay to have in the cafe after hours. I felt a little energy rush through me, excited to celebrate an event well done. I could get through this, I knew it.
Hey, milk, eggs, and sugar.
On it.
Mind getting some flour for me too? And some vanilla and coffee beans.
Okay, Gwen. So much stuff. Lucky. Flour. That's milk. Eggs. Vanilla. Sugar. No, one of these was sugar. Coffee beans. Coffee beans are somewhere. Okay, there. Apparently. Sugar. One of these was something. Okay, these are sugar. I know that much. Vanilla, I don't think I had one. That was vanilla. Milk, that's milk. That's okay. This flour. Okay, done. Jesus. I made it. I sped through the requests and lists of items with ease, allowing Trinity and Quinn to focus on restocking the pastries and baking the multitudes of requests asked of them from the front. Both seemed grateful, but were obviously more focused on getting their jobs done than sending even a verbal word of praise my way. It was for the best. No point in risking a possible mistake. Around the end of the lunchtime, we finally had a sliver of time to breathe. Trinity, of course, moved to prep for the next wave. Quinn, on the other hand, made his way to the counter of the kitchen working on another side project set of pastries. Well, again, we're gonna watch Quinn. I saunter over to Quinn and peered at his work. I was stunned to see him decorating a cake with the pink and pale yellow frosting, obviously made for our after-work party. Ooh, what kind of cake is that?
Pink velvet. It matches the cafe, so it felt right to make it pink.
It only made sense. Quinn and I laughed a bit before he brought out another layer of unfrosted pink velvet cake, lifting it to show me the cake itself. It was indeed very pink. Oh wow. Without saying a word, Quinn smiled and brought out a tasting fork, cutting into the cake and lifting the small morsel towards
Here,
me.
Taste it. Don't worry, this was the test layer.
Without hesitation, I gently took the fork and tasted the cake morsel. I was completely stunned at the magnificent taste. The chocolate somehow had the perfect amount of sweetness without feeling like it was going to destroy my teeth. Oh wow, that's amazing, Quinn. Everyone will love it.
I hope so. We all deserve it after this rush event.
Sir. Quinn let out a sigh, one full of exhaustion but grateful energy. He probably felt incredibly happy that the event was finally over and done with, and I'm pretty sure the rest of the group felt the same. The cake would be a perfect reward. You're incredibly thoughtful, Quinn. Quinn took a second to listen to my compliment before smiling and nodding.
Not gonna lie, I usually don't take compliments well.
Huh? Why? Quinn grimaced, a bit before leaning back against the nearby wall, crossing his arms.
I've done a lot of things I thought were worth praise, but none of them ever really matched up to my sister or other chefs, So I stopped taking compliments from anyone. Figured it was better to just do things for fun than for praise or money.
As his gaze turned to the cake, his eyes became lost in the frosting.
However, I'm trying to get over that. I want to open up again and not be so laid back. I really do. But it's going to take me a while.
It was a simple fact that he had to deal with. Not many people handle compliments well, so his worries were common and understandable. However, he had nothing to worry about, at least from what I had seen. I smiled and took Quinn's hands, holding them and capturing his attention with my gaze. You'll get there, Quinn. No need to rush it. You deserve praise like everyone else here. A moment of silence before a smile that lit up the room.
Thanks. I really appreciate hearing that.
Hey, next wave is coming in. Let's go.
Damn. Quinn and I looked over to see Trinity finish the prep work and Joey slide back into the cafe front before nodding to each other confidently.
Let's finish up strong, all right?
You got it. It was over. It was finally over. After wave upon wave of customers, we tore our way through the crowd and managed to feed every person that came in with precise ease. The Valentine's Day rush had ended and there were no more customers to deal with after 8 p.m. Each one of us felt sweet relief as Leah twisted the deadbolt on the front door and officially locked up.
We are now closed. Good work, everyone.
We did it! Oh, what a week.
Right? That was a lot. We definitely had more customers than last year.
Well, we can thank the bigger space for that.
We had grouped a pair of tables together to make a large eating area for us to sit down and actually be able to fully sink into the chairs that chair was absolutely pleasurable, almost sexually so. To think that I had made it through 3 days of intense work, the payroll was going to be well worth it. Quinn rushed into the kitchen and brought out a gorgeous pink and soft yellow cake. God damn it. Setting it down between all of us and slicing it up for consumption. I was ecstatic to see pink velvet inside and couldn't wait to eat. You guys were amazing.
You too! We couldn't have done this without you.
I looked up to see all 4 of my coworkers looking up with me with genuine smiles. I couldn't help but smile as well. I was happy to help, and if I had wanted to keep this job, I would be able to work with them a little while longer. As I thought of that, my phone began to buzz. Huh? Hello?
Hey! I heard you did a fantastic job during the rush. I hope it wasn't too difficult to handle.
Oh no, everything worked out in the end.
Good! Awesome! All right then. Well, I've already mailed your paycheck, so you should have it by tomorrow. But there is one question that still remains.
Would I continue to working there? If the question is if I want to continue working here, I do. In all honesty, this seems like a good job to have. The pay was good, the people who worked here were great, and who knows, maybe I could wind up going far in the future thanks to this job. I was willing to stay a little while longer. Everyone around me seemed extremely happy on my answer, eating silently to not disturb my phone call, but agreeing from ear to ear.
Great! Naomi, the manager, should be returning tomorrow and she'll be able to work with you to sign the tax papers and stuff. Legalities and all. You know? What's up with that?
Yep, legal stuff. Ugh. Right.
Alrighty then! I look forward to seeing you in the cafe. Have a good night!
You too. Well, as I hung up, Leah let out a gigantic cheer, scaring everyone a bit.
Yay! We have a new member of the family.
Thanks.
Hold on, we're a family now? I already have one numbskull brother.
I heard that!
We've always been a family. We work so well together, it only makes sense.
I was happy at Leah's excitement, but I was more excited to see what the future would hold. Would I like it here in the long run? Who knew? Still, it was something worth exploring. I assisted Quinn and Trinity in the kitchen as their aide. Since the rush was done, we were able to relax into the job and not stress out as much. Quinn took many opportunities to show me even more masterpieces he could create. Any new ideas for the cafe window, Quinn?
Yeah! I think I may have something, but I want to see if you think it's a good idea first.
What is it, Quinn? Quinn held up his finger, slightly gesturing for me to wait a moment before running to the pantry and digging through it. What was he hiding in there? When he finally came out, I gasped at the sight in his hands. He was holding a tray full of hand-sized cakes, each with a reflective glaze. It was almost like glazing, yep, into a bunch of mirrors, and each cake individually looked too perfect to even consider eating. Wow, What is that?
These are mirror cakes. It's a new trend in the baking world to make reflective glazes, and I had to try it out. It took me forever to get the glaze right, but I managed to make it work, and now I can make a bunch of these with ease.
I really need to lower the freaking voice. This can just be lowered a little bit. Okay. Remember, there we go. Ta-da! It's a very cute CG. That's amazing, Quinn. Quinn blushed and smiled at me, most likely still getting used to being complimented, but it was true. And he deserved every bit of praise.
So, do you think these will work for the window?
I nodded with a smile of my own, confident that his cakes were perfect enough to display. He obviously worked really hard on them, and his pieces needed to be shown to the public and not just to me. I would slowly work with Quinn to build his confidence back up, and perhaps I would find a way to get closer to him. Still, I was grateful that he valued my opinion, listened to me with an open heart. Either way, I was liking the direction we were going together. Perhaps the Valentine's panic was a good panic after all. Quinn's strength. Cute. Ta-da! One down. So, you know what? I think... that took a while. Reading takes a while. Unfortunately. This will be a little faster, but I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna do the dudes, and we'll see what time we end at, because I don't really want to go over 2 hours. It would be faster if I wasn't evidently reading it out, unfortunately. Since I was going to work in the front with Joey and Leah, I was given a uniform to wear. I matched the two of them, and luckily enough, I was told that I could adjust the outfit to whatever style I wanted, as long as it was appropriate for a cafe. Joey and Leah seemed to be happy to have me on board, and I couldn't blame them. If the rush was going to be as crazy as I imagined, then the more people who were in the front, the better.
I look forward to working with you.
It would be good to have some help. Trinity and Quinn could run the kitchen together just fine for the rush.
Right. I felt a little weird to be dressed like a server for a cafe. Mind you, not many local cafes had servers, so I was definitely in for a new experience. At least the outfit I wore looked good on me. My two coworkers didn't look half bad either. In fact, it made me more excited to work with them. I think it would be cute. I don't mind this, like, they're very basic and cute. Leah was like a ball of sunshine, friendly and kind, but I could tell she saw the world with rose-tinted glasses. It almost felt inhumane to think about, but imagining her angry or even remotely upset seemed like a curiosity. Just to compare with her smile. Joey, on the other hand, was more of a mystery to me than anything else. He put up a strong and almost stoic exterior, but somehow managed to pull charm out of thin air, as if it was peeking through the cracks in his shell. I couldn't help but wonder why that was. Both of them, however, ran the front like clockwork. Joey ensured the organization of the cashier and counter, while Leah made it her job to clean and organize the tables and booths. Was the cafe closed today?
Huh? Oh, yes. Kay is on a business trip while our supervising manager, Naomi, is in France for a demonstration.
Both the owner and the manager are gone for a period of time. We closed the cafe on the first day to prepare for the day after. The next day we open, and everything runs smoothly with no one knowing the wiser.
Smart.
It's nice when things go smoothly. Then again, nothing wrong ever happens here.
That's mildly, not concerning, that's the wrong word. But that feels like, fake? Fake-ish, I guess. I don't know. Kinda just mildly concerning. How does nothing ever happen?
You really shouldn't say it like it's impossible for bad things to happen, Leah.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen anything bad happen here since I started working here, and I've been here longer than you, Joey.
Huh.
Never say never.
Yeah, I really was the optimist of the pair. It was rather refreshing to see such positivity, but Joey had a point. You should never jinx luck by saying nothing bad will happen. I mean, it's better to be realistic.
At least someone shares my sentiment.
I do agree. I'm very much a prepare for the worst, hope for the best kind of person, but I think that's the majority of people, honestly.
I guess I'll have to be the positive one of our trio.
You really do find the smallest bits of joy in any situation, don't you?
There's always a good side to every scenario.
Despite the difference between them, working with Leah and Joey looked like it was going to be a lot of fun. My first day of work definitely was not what I expected. I was asked to go in at 6 a.m. and was scheduled until 8 p.m. later in the day. I could only hope that the rush would not run me over. When I arrived, there was already a line circling around the block. Holy crap.
Hey, over here!
Hello, Quinn. A little step to the alley, and I found the back entrance to the cafe. Perfect.
Come on! We gotta meet and psych ourselves up!
Right, let's go! Once inside, I was greeted with anxious energy. I could tell that all 4 of my coworkers were nervous, but I was the new person. I knew I added a hefty amount of my own into the mix.
So, are we ready to open the gates?
You make it sound like this is a terrible thing.
It's not terrible, more so than it's exhausting.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Just gotta pace ourselves.
Despite the fear of the day ahead, with a solid nod from each person, we were ready to go. This panic was not going to do me in, and I had to make sure I pulled my weight. I did not want this event to fail because of a mistake I made. And thus the event began and the crowd flooded in.
Thank you so much for coming.
How may we serve you, ma'ams?
Working in the front was actually a bit terrifying. Couples and groups began pouring in. Hoping to snag a sweet or two for the sale price an event offered, I found myself rushing back and forth between tables, making me work my brain hardcore. How can I help you today?
Can I get some macarons and coffee, please?
I'd like some tea and tiramisu.
A milkshake is just fine for me, thank you.
One slice of your famous strawberry cake, please.
Okay. No, that was a milkshake. Damn it. Macaron. I'm losing my mind. I am failing so miserably. It's like the struggle to keep in my head what's happening is a little difficult.
Good job.
Thank you. I'm trying. I'm bad at matching games, apparently. Huh? Oh, thanks. I managed to serve my customers perfectly within a minute of each other. Seeing their faces light up at my fast delivery made me feel a little proud of the work I was doing. To see them enjoy the food I gave them just added a pinch of accomplishment.
Hey, don't let it get to your head. We have more customers.
I won't. Huh? Oh, right. Like Joey and Leah kept me in reality, I was pretty sure that later in the week I would adjust to the flow of the cafe and eventually everything would become more routine and almost tedious. For now, though, everything was a new experience. At some point in time, the crowd seemed to die down a bit, and at least to where the 3 of us could relax for a minute or two, I managed to sneak behind the cashier and sit down, having been on my feet for a long period of time. How do servers survive? I don't know. I've not ever been a server. I don't ever wish to be. Well, I've worked jobs where you have to stand for so long. It's terrible. I don't think I will ever understand the philosophy of if you're sitting, you're not working. If you're not standing, you're not working. Which is dumb, especially for jobs where you're not moving. I get it if you have to move around, but for like cashiers and like checkouts at like grocery stores and stuff, what's wrong with letting them sit or have a chair? Standing for too long is actually bad for you. Same with sitting too long, but having the option is good and important. I don't know, I don't get it. Anyway, Joey walked around the counter and spotted me crossing his arms and raising an eyebrow at me before shrugging and organizing some of the pastries in the display.
Tired already?
Yeah, I'm bushed.
Don't give up just yet. We've got a couple more hours to go before we close up.
I furrowed my eyebrows and looked up at the clock on the wall. He was right. It was only 1 p.m. We had 7 more hours to go before we could call it a day. Jeez.
Don't stress out too much. Leah's taking most of the weight. Take a break.
Huh? I peeked over the counter to see Leah still on top of her game, bussing tables and serving the small line of customers still flowing in. The click of her hairs made me drop my jaw. She hasn't sat down or stopped once. I felt bad that she was taking the brunt of the work, but hearing Joey's statement, I could tell that this is normal for her. I'll stay with Joey, because again, this was my mild plan currently. It was just this kind of work. I, however, wasn't, and neither was Joey, apparently. I rested my head back against the counter drawer, letting out a silent sigh. Joey chuckled at the sight, shaking his head.
Jeez, did that really wear you out?
I feel like that's a lot for people who are new. Well, yeah, that was a lot of people to serve.
Well, it wasn't as bad as last year. We had a much smaller space and no breaks between customer waves.
Really? Joey nodded, and I can only imagine the hectic rush in a small cafe. I would probably have some inner claustrophobia. Joey continued to organize pastries as he continued his story.
It was my first year working here. I was pretty much like you my first day of the rush, but I was able to shake it off. To tell the truth, I was thankful for just having the job in the first place.
Fair. Fair. Don't mind me cracking my knuckles. I apologize. I have very loud bones. For a moment, Joey paused and stared at the cinnamon bun in his hand, lost in some sort of nostalgic thought. Whether it was good or bad, I couldn't tell, but I knew he was gracious either way. In essence, I was the same way. I needed a job, and luck brought me here, so I understood a little bit. I feel ya. Joey turned his head to look at me and nodded, taking in my statement for what it was before standing and looking at the window.
Avast you, scurvy dogs! A people storm is approaching.
What are we, pirates?
Got it. Come on.
Let's go. Before I knew it, I was back on my feet and the rush began again. The waves alternated with breaks in between, and I somehow managed to survive all the way till 7 p.m. Day 1 closed, with us barely having the energy to speak to each other, only able to say our byes for the night. Day 2 was barely different from the first, with the next day being Valentine's Day. A large rush of people piled in, most likely did not get trampled during the bigger holiday. At least my body was getting used to it. A little bit.
You ready?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
You said that yesterday.
Hey, we're here, right? We were fine yesterday, too.
Save that energy for the crowds.
Off we go! The second day in the front was a bit heavier than the first. Being that we were a day away from Valentine's Day, we had to manage.
Hey, do you mind bussing the tables on the right? They just sat down.
Got it.
Better hurry and fill those orders. More people are coming.
As much as Joey's words didn't help, I had to focus. I didn't want to screw up the second day on the job. Hello, how can I help you today?
I'll just have some creme brulee. Thanks. I'd like ice cream. Chocolate, please.
A coffee and some cheesecake. Can I get tea and macarons?
Tea. Beautiful. Macaron. One of these was cheesecake. This is coffee. Cheesecake. Cheesecake. Lovely. Creme brulee. One of them said ice cream? I don't remember that at all. I just read it too, or heard it. I didn't even have to read it. Somebody told me. How do I feel this badly? Help! Birdies! Why am I so bad at matching? My memory is so shot. And just like that, I had nailed my orders. Leah and Joey seemed proud. Leah giving me a smile, and Joey setting a small nod my way to approval. I was nailing this, but I could only assume that the experience of my first day taught me well. At long last, the wave that had been rushing in finally calmed to a slow beat. Slow enough for us to take a break and a breather. And breathe. Despite being fully energized yesterday, Leah seemed a little more exhausted than expected. Hey Leah, you okay?
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Leah gently leaned against the display counter and wiped her head with her pink handkerchief, letting out a breathy laugh.
Today is going to be long, but at least people are enjoying their food.
Yes indeed. It took a moment for me to get what Leah was saying. The customers were eating their meals, were happily chatting, or lost in their own world, smiles painted with their faces with genuine joy. I guess that was the benefit of working in such a place. However, one thing was off. Where's Joey? Leah listened to my question and looked around, becoming curious as well before letting out a small sigh.
He's probably in the alley listening to music. If you want to check up on him, you can. He'll be back in a minute.
Let's go check Joey. Because again, this is the minor plan! As much as I trusted Leah, I knew the effects of music. Listening for too long and you lose track of time. Yeah. I walked out of the cafe and went to the alleyway from the kitchen, spotting Joey leaning against the wall and gently bobbing his head to the music, earbuds sitting in both ears. Despite not wanting to disturb him, I knew that the break wasn't going to last long, so I walked out and stood in his line of sight, hoping to catch his attention. As he finally took in the sight of me, he slid an earbud out of his ear and furrowed his eyebrows in confusion.
What is it? Need help with something?
No, just wanted to make sure you were okay and didn't get lost in the break. Joey stared for a moment before chuckling and shaking his head.
I'm all good. You don't need to worry about me. I appreciate that, though.
Joey relaxed against the wall and lifted his cell phone out of his pocket, running his thumb over the screen, possibly to turn down the volume of his music before turning to look at me again.
I used to work at a club, so music helps me relax.
No, fair. My mind instantly went blank. Wait, what? Wait, you worked at a club? Joey nodded and lifted his phone towards me. On it was an album with silhouette of a man on a pole dancing with rave lights around him.
I used to work at the Mad Vibes Club, an underground dance and strip club deep in Chicago. I was a bouncer and was part of club security. My older brother was a DJ, and my younger brother was a pole dancer.
See, not what I was expecting. Congrats? I have no words for this. I was stunned. He was speaking so bluntly about the experience. A part of me became lost as to why he went from club bouncer to cafe waiter. Joey seemed to notice and grinned a bit at me.
Maybe tomorrow I'll tell you more. Break's over, though.
Wild. And like that, Joey made his way inside, leaving me lost and dumbfounded. I quickly shook my head and rushed inside, not wanting to be late to the waves of customers as much as I was curious about Joey's story. I had to work. The day was rough, but with the three of us working together, we were able to serve every customer to the fullest and walk away feeling proud of the work we did. Ending the second day of work was somehow much more tiring than the first. Maybe it was because the workload, or maybe it was because the tediousness of the job starting to get to me. Either way, I had to shake it off and go on to the third day. Valentine's Day. Talk about being nervous, I was internally shaking. If my first 2 days were mainly glimpses of the chaos that would occur, then the actual holiday would be a nightmare. I expected and prepared for the worst. No breaks, no time to settle into any form of autopilot mode. I had to be constantly on my toes. At least, this was the last day of the event. However, one question lingered. What happened after the event? We know what happens after the event. Clearly, we get the job. Well, I haven't failed anything. I don't think they would ask me back if I failed. Was this job temporary, or I'm gonna skip this? At least this week was worth $750. So much money. The psycho for the third day seemed a little off, despite Leah being the happy and positive one of the bunch. Something about her smile seemed nervous for the day ahead, probably for the expected crowds.
All right, gang. Last day of the event. We got this.
Let's do the best we can.
We can do this. We can relax and celebrate after.
You know what, Leah? You're right. Let's aim to get everything done. Then we can have a little event of our own when we close up.
We can do that? The group nodded, assuring me that a party was okay to have in the cafe after hours. I felt a little energy rush through me, excited to celebrate an event well done. I could get through this, I knew it. I was stunned to see how many people would line up for the cafe. There was never an empty table, and the line seemed to stretch endlessly beyond the front door. Needless to say, we had our work cut out for us.
Hey, tables on the left need assistance. Get on that.
Alright.
Let's do the best we can, alright?
Today was the last day of the event. We had to finish it strong, and that started with the success of the first handful of orders. How can I serve you today?
Hello. Can I just get some coffee, please?
Ooh, your strawberry cake sounds delicious! I'll take a slice of that.
Tea, please.
I'd like a milkshake, a cupcake, and some tiramisu!
So many voices. Wrong cake. That was tea, right? This one. Coffee. Nope. Cupcake. Wrong cake. God damn it. This one's tiramisu. I like vaguely remember where things are, but like my mind's eye is not good apparently. This one. Milkshake. Milkshake. Tiramisu. Okay, beautiful. I consistently finish with like 25 seconds left. So far, so good. I was busting out orders left and right, trying to get as much done as possible. Sure, being a server was hard enough, but once you got the ball rolling, time seemed to slip from your mind and you wind up at the lull before you know it. At last, the crowds eased up a bit and we were given some time to stop and breathe. Leah and Joey both walked behind the counter and began to restock the display while I cleaned off some tables and prepped for the next wave. I smiled as Leah nudged Joey and cocked her head towards the kitchen door, allowing him to pull out his headphones and plug them into his phone as he walked through. Leah, however, continued to stock the case. I followed Joey. I followed Joey out, curious to see what he was going to do besides listen to music. Was that truly all he did? Perhaps. Once we were in the alleyway, Joey stood by the wall of the cafe and simply leaned against it, becoming lost in the beat thrumming in his ears. He barely even noticed that I had followed him along. As soon as he did, however, he pulled out an earbud.
Everything all right?
Huh? Yeah, everything's fine.
Then why'd you come out with me? I'm just gonna listen to music for my break.
I nodded, knowing that he deserved a bit of private time. However, he was right to come out. Being in the cafe seemed stifling. Despite the low activity, I needed fresh air. Sure sounded like a good idea, so I figured why not. Joey stared before shaking his head and chuckling to himself. What?
You really are indeed a strange person.
Thanks? I'm a bird. I don't know what else to tell you. Strange. Maybe a strange bird. Maybe. Perhaps. Huh? Where'd that come from? It wasn't being strange. If anyone was strange between us, it was him. He was the most enigmatic person working at the cafe. Yes, he was serious about his work like Trinity, but he knew how to charm customers like a pro. He was more of a mystery than I would ever be. Joey slid his thumb across his phone and pressed the lock on it, shoving it into his pocket alongside his earbuds.
You've been doing good here. We're very lucky to have you on. Regardless of how interesting you are, know that we're grateful, okay?
Again, what is so interesting? How am I very interesting in this case scenario? I don't get it. Huh? Yeah, sure, it's my job. A spark from Joey, an affirmation, and my head was sent spinning. Who was this guy?
I started working here when my brothers moved to LA. Since the club only hired me to protect them, they didn't need me, so they gave me the boot.
Damn. Oh. Wow, that's rough. I suddenly realized how the transition happened. It wasn't a good situation, but thankfully it wasn't horrible. Joey nodded and leaned his head back against the brick wall behind him.
Yeah, I was wandering around trying to find a job just like you. When Kay picked me up, I never expected to work as a waiter. I was more a security man.
Clearly.
But Kay introduced me to this guy who helped me learn how to be more charming, I guess is the word. Looked a little bit like me, except for the eyes. So it was a little mind-boggling to say the least.
A little like you except for the eyes? I don't... I don't know.
Still, now I work a solid job with good pay and benefits. That's my story.
Why tell me all this? Another small smirk and a small salute silenced any thoughts in my brain.
Well, eventually I'd like to learn your story when this event is all over and we have more free time.
Ah, my story. My story is not that interesting. This was definitely a guy I wanted to get closer to. Is it? Joey pulled out his phone and checked the time, letting out a small sigh.
And our break is up. Come on, we have people to serve.
Let's go. Joey walked over to the door and opened it, gesturing for me to go first. I couldn't help but smile and walk in, ready to take on the rest of the shift. You got it. It was over. It was finally over. After wave upon wave of customers, we tore our way through the crowd and managed to feel every person that came in with precise ease. The Valentine's Day rush had ended and there were no more customers to deal with after 8 p.m. Each one of us felt sweet relief as Leah twisted the deadbolt on the front door and officially locked up.
We are now closed. Good work, everyone.
We did it! Oh, what a week.
Right? That was a lot. We definitely had more customers than last year.
Well, we can thank the biggest space for that.
We had grouped a pair of tables together to make a large eating area for us to sit down, and actually be able to fully sink into the chair was absolutely pleasurable, almost sexually so. To think that I had made it through 3 days of intense work, the payroll was going to be well worth it. Ben rushed into the kitchen and brought out a gorgeous pink and soft yellow cake, setting it down between all of us, slicing it up for consumption. I was ecstatic to see pink velvet inside and couldn't wait to eat. You guys were amazing.
You too! We couldn't have done this without you!
I looked up to see all 4 of my coworkers looking up at me with genuine smiles. I couldn't help but smile as well. I was happy to help, and if I wanted to keep this job, I would be able to work with them a little while longer. As I thought of that, my phone began to buzz. Huh? Hello?
Hey! I heard you did a fantastic job during the rush. I hope it wasn't too difficult to handle.
Oh no, everything worked out in the end.
Good! Awesome! All right then. Well, I've already mailed your paycheck, so you should have it by tomorrow. But there is one question that still remains.
Would I continue working there? If the question is if I want to continue working here, I do. In all honesty, this seems like a good job to have. The pay was good, the people who worked here were great, and who knows, maybe I could wind up going far in the future thanks to this job. I was willing to stay a little while longer. Everyone around me seemed extremely happy at my answer, eating silently not to disturb my phone call, but grinning from ear to ear.
Great! Naomi, the manager, should be returning tomorrow and she'll be able to work with you to sign the tax papers and stuff. Legalities and all. You know, what's up with that?
Right.
Alrighty then. I look forward to seeing you in the cafe. Have a good night.
You too. As I hang up, Leah let out a gigantic cheer, scaring everyone a bit.
Yay! We have a new member of the family.
Hold on, we're a family now? I already have one numbskull brother.
I heard that!
We've always been a family. We work so well together, it only makes sense.
I was happy at Leah's excitement, but I was more excited to see what kind of future would hold. Would I like it here in the long run? Who knew? Still, it was something worth exploring. I continued to work up front with Leah and Joey. Since the rush was over, the attendance at the cafe seemed much more calm and manageable. Serving people came almost pitifully easy. Joey continued to impress me, managing every situation thrown his way with perfect ease. Even as Kay promoted him to supervisor, he still worked alongside me and Leah in serving everyone, just like the server he was originally. Interesting. Makes sense. Checks out. Still, he took his breaks more often, and I would end up following him just to get some fresh air and spend some time with him.
So, you plan to tell me your story soon?
Perhaps. Maybe I want to be mysterious. The spark that painted his face always managed to make a small part of me blush, but I always held up a stoic and playful face in return. Our conversations, despite being short and sweet, were filled with understanding. I would break away at the shell Joey was hiding behind, and perhaps one day I would know all about him. He would learn all about me in return. One day, however, he surprised me. Ta-da! Cute. I like it. The heart is just a part of our uniform, apparently. During moments of silence between us, he would listen to his music as he regularly did before I was hired on. I would join him with music of my own, but was one moment greeted with one of his earbuds. Huh?
Here, take a listen to this new song I found with me.
I was stunned. His sincere smile gave me assurance that it wasn't a trick, but I was surprised to see him openly sharing his music with me. Perhaps the Valentine panic was a good panic after all. Joey's openness. Ta-da, that was 2. Okay. Sure, 10. That only took like an hour. Subsequent playthroughs are not that long. Okay, interesting. Okay. So we'll go. I'll do a run through. We'll do Trinities. We'll skip more of it though, since there's repeats. Anything that's new, or I can remember that's new, because I've played this before, seen text. I've seen all the text, so it's an issue. I can't do that. KitchenAid, let's go. Eventually, I was given an. Okay, don't need to do this.
So you'll be helping us by getting us our necessary ingredients for orders. We'll need you at the top of your game, so try not to fall behind.
Just don't screw up and give us the wrong ingredients or misplace them, okay? If you can do that, we'll be golden.
Yep, shall do best. Don't worry. Right, got it. Quinn and Trinu were obviously very close, and I had already overheard from Quinn. I was just said I wasn't gonna read it all, didn't I? How do I manage this? That is the true question. Yeah, like there. Skipping.
Yeah.
Whenever we wind up without the owner and the managing supervisor.
Yeah.
We've seen this.
Besides, we get paid for the prep day, so it's worth it regardless if we work or not.
Jeez, you always bring up the paycheck, Trin. Can't you just, enjoy the work?
Oh, I enjoy the work, but I do have to consider my finances.
Yep. The paycheck is a little more important than fun.
Thank you. See, the new sous chef gets it.
It's important, sure. But I will argue tooth and nail that our work would suck if it was all about the green.
This is also true. I do, again, as I said, I do agree with Quinn on this. But yeah, thinking about finances is also important.
I know you would. Jeez, not even Mom would be able to stop that argument.
You got that right.
Okay. Holy crap.
Hey, over here! Come on! We gotta meet and psych ourselves up!
Right.
So, are we ready to open the gates?
You make it sound like this is a terrible thing.
It's not terrible, more so than it's exhausting.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Just gotta pace ourselves.
Despite the fear of the day ahead, a solid nod from each person, we were ready to go. This panic was not going to do me in, and I had to make sure I pulled my weight. I did not want this event to fail because of a mistake I made. And thus, the event began and the crowd flooded in.
I need eggs, flour, and milk.
Got it.
Aid! Need a little help on the next order, too.
What do you need?
Missing sugar, strawberries, and some vanilla.
On it. Okay. Wow. Alright. This was eggs. Jesus. Flour. Vanilla. That was vanilla. Right, milk and milk. Beautiful.
Thanks. You may have saved this cake.
Hopefully.
No time for small talk, Quinn.
Sorry.
Moving on.
Jesus. How many pastries have we made so far?
Too many?
Too many sweets.
This is insanity.
I should prep some ingredients. Can't let the aide get too tired nearing the end of our shift.
How insanely thoughtful of you, Trin.
Thank you, Trinity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna help Trinity. It's the Trinity run. I didn't want to be useless at that moment in time, so I decided to help. I followed Trinity's lead and helped her bring out food that might have been needed for the next chaotic wave of customers. Here, let me help.
Thank you.
I nodded and continued to organize the ingredients on the counter, prepping them for whatever menu item Trinity or Quinn might have needed. As I did, however, I noticed Trinity's focus was almost deadly on the food items in front of her. She really seemed to take her job very seriously. Are you okay, Trinity?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just concentrating.
Just concentrating? Trinity nodded, slicing up a couple of strawberries as she replied.
I just want to make sure things go smoothly. Can't afford a mistake when baking.
This is true. Could not help but smile a bit. You really are dedicated to your craft, aren't you? That moment, Trinity stopped and looked up at me, taking in what I had said. A slight wave of fear ran through me, nervous that I had somehow insulted her. However, Trinity's lip curled up into a slight smile and she nodded.
Yeah, I am.
Even as she went back to cutting strawberries, the smile on her face remained. I guess a small compliment could make anyone's day.
Hey, you three all right back there?
We're alive, don't worry, Joey.
Huh? Yeah, we're fine.
Looks like another wave is coming in. Get ready.
Well, looks like break time is over.
Let's go. Okay.
You ready?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
You said that yesterday.
Hey, we're here, right? We were fine yesterday, too.
Save that energy for the crowds.
Hey, can you get the coffee beans out of the pantry? And oil.
Okay.
Aid, I need butter, milk, water, and sugar. Got it?
Got it. No, it was this one. Jesus. Butter. Coffee. This was sugar. That's probably not gonna be sugar. Milk. Sugar. I feel so panicked. Even though I have like a decent amount of time, you know? Butter. Milk. That was milk. Sugar. Your coffee beans. I'm a fool.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Keep at it.
You're welcome. I'm kind of getting the hang of that. I'm not. I'm still stressed. Should I be stressed? Probably not. It's just a matching game. Luckily enough, they were able to get a long break. Trinity spent her time doing prep work while Quinn fiddled with the pastry on the side. Trinity! The prep work was important to stay on top of the orders, so it was best to be smart and help Trinity. I stood beside Trinity, cutting some sticks of butter into cubes for smaller pastries while she sifted sugar. The silence, however, was killing me. Ooh, how did you become a chef?
Huh?
Small talk. Trinity paused to look up at me in confusion before taking in the question and continuing her sifting.
Quinn and I both took care of our dad when our mom passed away. We took turns in the kitchen since our dad was pretty much stuck in bed.
Oh! Oh dear. I'm sorry.
It's not as bad as it sounds, I promise. He taught us how to bake, and soon enough we were both enrolled in culinary school. By that time, our dad got better and was able to take care of himself.
That's nice. I smiled happy knowing that the story had a happy resolution. Trinity continued.
We both got through school pretty much at the top of our classes. We got job offerings from all over the world. But Quinn wanted to stay close to home, so he took the chef job here.
What about you?
Me?
Trinity took a moment to herself, staring at the sifted sugar on the counter and thought. I waited patiently, curious to know why she was working there as well if this wasn't her first choice.
Maybe I'll tell you more next time. For now, we gotta work.
I nodded and cracked my knuckles. We had the rest of the day to go. We couldn't afford getting lazy. The day was rough, but with the three of us working together, we were able to accomplish what we needed in the kitchen. Ending the second day of work was somehow much more tiring than the first. Maybe it was because of the workload, or maybe it was because the tediousness of the job started to get to me. Either way, I had to shake it off and go to the third day. Valentine's Day. So, this is the other thing I've just realized. If... Joey generally just works the counter, and Leah is the one running around bussing tables and serving customers at tables. Jesus. That's a lot for her. Like, yeah, in my brain, the correct balance would be the two chefs out back, and then player character, and Leah bussing and working serving tables while Joey handles counter. Makes sense to me. Valentine's Day. We're gonna ignore this because we've read this.
All right, gang. Last day of the event.
Let's do the best we can.
We can do this. We can relax and celebrate after.
You know what, Leah? You're right. Let's aim to get everything done. Then we can have a little event of our own when we close up.
We can do that? Let's go.
Hey, milk, eggs, and sugar.
On it.
Mind getting some flour for me too? And some vanilla and coffee beans.
Okay, Glenn. Egg. Milk, beautiful. The vanilla, coffee, okay. Eggs, none of the things. Was flour here? I feel like it might have been. Sugar was here. I have memory. Literally saw it a second ago. Cannot remember for the life of me. Okay. On the end of lunchtime, we finally had a sliver of time to breathe. Trinity, of course, moved to prepare for the next wave. Quinn, on the other hand, made his way to the corner of the kitchen, working on another side project of set of pastries. Trinity! The prep work she was doing was helping us phenomenally fly through the waves of the customers with ease, so every little bit of work counted. I stood beside Trinity and sifted through flour while Trinity began to measure out water, oil, and milk in sealable measuring cups.
Thank you for helping us. We really appreciate it.
I stopped for a moment, looking at Trinity. She sounded insanely sincere, which threw me off a bit from how she usually acted. Still, I was happy to know she appreciated my help. Absolutely, it's my job to help after all. Trinity's lip curled into a smile.
You know, I started out as a kitchen aide.
Really?
Yeah. First years at my culinary school were always kitchen aides to the upperclassmen. Sure, the official name is sous chef, but we didn't feel like we were proper sous chefs.
Trinity placed her hands on the counter and looked up. The silver lining on the wall, becoming visibly lost in the reflection it gleamed.
Back then, we felt like we were running around like chickens with our heads cut off. We complained all the time about the upperclassmen, until it became our turn to be the head chefs. When that happened, we realized how important it was to appreciate the help you got. I may seem brash or quick to anger in the kitchen, but I know that there's a lot on the line when it comes to cooking for people. So yeah, I'm sorry if my first impressions really burned at you in any way. I focus to get the work done because I know how hard it is to get it right. But you help it makes things a lot easier to manage. So thank you.
Trinity finally turned to me and waited for my reply. Trinity was hard-set and focused when I first met her, but I was glad to go through this with her. Maybe now I had gotten closer to her, and maybe I could learn more about her in time. Trinity chuckled and grinned at me.
You know, I never did tell you why I didn't come to work here with my brother at first.
Oh, right, you didn't. Trinity nodded and looked over at Quinn, watching him fiddle with a cake in the corner of the kitchen.
Truth is, he's been comparing himself to me for years. When it came to important meals for our scholarships and tests, I would always make the best, and he'd feel so inadequate because of that. When he decided to work here, I decided to move away and work in France in one of the cafes there. But it didn't feel right there.
Trinity finished sealing a measuring cup and chuckled a bit.
I wound up coming back, living with our dad. When Quinn found out, he got me a job here and insisted on working as my sous chef instead of as the head he was hired to be.
Damn.
I know one day he'll prove to himself that he can be head chef. Until then, I pretty much follow his expectation and do the best I can. Every rising star needs an arch nemesis, after all. Why not his older sister?
At that moment, I could see a grimace showing on Tiffany's face. She wanted her brother to be the head, but from what she insinuated, it wasn't possible right now. I placed a hand on her shoulder and gave Trinity a comforting smile. It'll happen eventually. Don't stress out about it. Trinity didn't respond, at least for a moment, before she finally let out a sigh, relaxed and nodded to me in return, with a renewed smile.
Right.
Hey, next wave is coming up.
Well, time to get back into it. You ready, Aid?
For the first time, Trinity cracked a smirk in my direction, almost as she was challenging me. I, however, was up for that challenge, nodding. Absolutely. It was finally over.
We are now closed.
We did it!
Right? That was a lot. We definitely had more customers than last year.
Well, we can thank the biggest space for that.
You guys were amazing.
You too! We couldn't have done this without you.
Okay. Hello? We're gonna skip to this.
Good.
I do. We all know what's happening here.
Yay! We have a new member of the family.
Hold on, we're a family now? I already have one numbskull brother.
I heard that!
We've always been a family. We work so well together, it only makes sense.
I was happy at Leah's excitement, but I was more excited to see what the future would hold. Would I like it here in the long run? Who knew? I assisted Quinn and Trinity in the kitchen as their aide. Since the rush was done, we were able to relax into the job and not stress out as much. We even had time for Trinity to teach me really interesting baking tips.
Use your weight. It's going to take a while for the dough to really be workable, but if you keep kneading it, it'll mold how you want it.
Jeez, this is hard.
Welcome to the kitchen.
It was moments like this where I appreciated sticking around and helping Trinity in the cafe. However, there were other moments where I almost feared for my life.
Looks like the dough is ready to sit for a bit, so I'll take it. Clean up the counter and wipe the flour from it, okay?
Will do. Ah!
Bless you.
Phew. Flour practically exploded into the air, making a thick cloud of white float from my sneeze. I had to shut my eyes to avoid getting powder on them. As the cloud of flour finally dissipated, I was left staring at a stunned Trinity who was covered in flour splotches. Ta-da! The sight was completely humorous. I only panicked for a short second, worried that Trinity was going to go off on me, but as both of us began to laugh, my worry melted into relaxed joy. I was slowly seeing a softer and sweeter side of Trinity, one that definitely didn't admit stern stoic business, and the one that I could finally feel myself growing fond of. Who knew where it would take us? Perhaps the Valentine panic was a good panic after all. Trinity's laughter. The endings are cute named. Yeah, this will not take long. Yeah. Last but not least,
It would be good to have some help.
Right, let's go.
But
We're skipping. Positivity is good to have.
See, positive thinking always wins.
Whatever you both say.
You'll see it the way I do one day, Joey. After all, you get to work at the best cafe in Chicago.
I am thankful for that. Let's just leave it at that.
Despite the difference between them, working with Leah and Joey looked like it was going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Holy crap.
Hey, over here!
Things
Come on!
we've seen before, things we shall well, actually no, this is the last time. We shan't see it again.
So, are we ready to open the gates?
You make it sound like this is a terrible thing.
It's not terrible, more so than it's exhausting.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Just gotta pace ourselves.
Thank you so much for coming.
How may we serve you, ma'ams?
Working from the front was actually a bit terrifying. How can I help you today?
Can I get some macarons and coffee, please?
I'd like some tea and tiramisu.
A milkshake is just fine for me, thank you.
One slice of your famous strawberry cake, please.
Ah. Macaron. Cake. Tea, coffee. That coffee. That's a milkshake. That's a macaron. Damn it. Tea. That's tiramisu. Tiramisu is up here. There. Coffee. Cake. Did we have that already? I don't think we did. Never mind. I'm a fool. I don't like this. I feel so. Milkshake. There we are. Terrified. Terrifying. Macaron. Milkshake. Okay. I could make a joke. I shan't.
Good job.
Doesn't feel like a good job. Thanks. Maybe.
Hey,
How does server survive? Barely.
tired already?
Yeah.
Don't give up
pushed.
just yet. We've got a couple more hours to go before we close up.
6 a.m. to like 8 is so long. Jesus.
Don't stress out too much. Leah's taking most of the weight. Take a break.
Huh? Let's help Leah. I couldn't just sit around while she was still working. I quickly got up and made my way around the counter, hopping into the fray and taking orders from new customers that walked in. Here, I got these.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, Leah. Leah smiled at me, which almost made her light up as I was entranced at the sight, but shook my head and got back to bussing tables. I made it a priority to keep my work equally balanced with me and Leah. Maybe it was a pride thing, maybe it was because I wanted to help Leah. Who knows? There came a point where Leah and I had finished serving the last new customers and had a moment to actually stop and relax. Leah let us aside and wiped her brow with a pink handkerchief she hid in her apron.
Whew, the masses are letting us have a break.
You're telling me. Leah giggled, causing me to laugh a bit as well. I barely noticed how much time had passed, but I felt glad I was able to assist Leah in making work a little easier.
Thank you very much for helping me. I know that this was your first day, but Joey and I really appreciate the work you've been doing.
Oh, huh? Sure. Anytime, Leah.
Look alive, you two. Another rush coming in.
Damn. Leah and I looked to the window at Joey's explanation. Seeing a large group forming outside ready to enter the cafe, despite the sight, Leah and I let out a happy giggle.
Well then, guess we better go make their day, huh?
Without a second to respond, Leah rushes over to welcome them and seat the new customers, as if the small seconds of standby she had were enough to fully recharge her. Ow. Before I knew it, I was back on my feet and the rush began again. The waves alternated with breaks in between, but I somehow managed to survive all the way till 7 p.m. Day 1 closed with us barely having the energy to speak to each other, only able to say our byes for the night. Day 2 was barely different from the first, with the next day being Valentine's Day. A large rush of people piled in, most likely to not get trampled by during the bigger holiday. We're skipping some of this.
You ready?
I'm sure we'll be fine.
You said that yesterday.
Hey, we're here, right? We were fine yesterday, too.
Save that energy for the crowds.
Okay.
Hey, do you mind bussing the tables on the right? They just sat down.
Got it.
Better hurry and fill those orders. More people are coming.
As much as Joey's words didn't help, I had to focus. I didn't want to screw up the second day on the job. Let's go. Hello, how can I help you today?
I'll just have some creme brulee. Thanks. I'd like ice cream. Chocolate, please.
A coffee and some cheesecake. Can I get tea and macarons?
I don't remember what it was. This is... That's... Okay, this was macaron. Coffee. Cake. Ice cream. There was an ice cream here somewhere. If I click things fast enough, it doesn't matter. There was an ice cream somewhere. Maybe I used it already. Ice cream right next to each other, of course. From the way... I can't remember where anything is! Jesus. Hey, Leah, you okay?
Huh? Oh yeah, I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
No problem. Leah gently leaned against the display counter and wiped her head with a pink handkerchief, letting out a breathy laugh.
Today is going to be long, but at least people are enjoying their food.
It took a moment for me to get what Leah was saying. The customers were eating their meals and happily chatting and were lost in their own worlds, smiles painting their face with genuine joy. I guess that was the benefit of working in such a place. However, one thing was off. Where's Joey? Leah listened to my question and looked around, becoming curious as well before letting out a small sigh.
He's probably in the alley listening to music. If you want to check up on him, you can. He'll be back in a minute.
Stay with Leah. If Leah trusted that he would come back in time, I trusted her word. I took the moment to clean off a couple tables, preparing them for the next wave of people as Leah watched on.
You're really getting used to this, aren't you?
Huh? I looked over to see Leah smiling at me. I stopped and stood up straight, nodding. Yeah, I thought it would be difficult to do, but I'm getting the hang of serving. Leah giggled and gave me a thumbs up.
Good. We have many more people to make happy this Valentine's Day.
For a second, a thought crossed my mind before I could control it. My voice let out the question of it slip. How are you so happy and excited to serve people? Leah stared at me for a moment, absorbed in the question, formulating her answer behind enigmatic eyes. Was my question really that deep and reflective to my answer? Finally, Leah replied with a much gentler smile.
Because I like making people happy. It's a fault of mine, I know. But I like to assume that everyone is a good person.
The silence that lingered in the air between us only jabbed her answer into my soul that much harder. She truly was innocent, but she was aware of it and accepted it happily.
Yes, I know it can be a bit unnerving, but positivity hasn't failed me yet. And even if it does, I will continue to try and keep smiling and doing my best to make other people happy.
That's really noble of you. I was awestruck, to say the very least. Leah stared at me for a moment, hearing my compliment before giggling and playing with her ponytail.
It's nothing, really. But thank you.
At last, Joey came into the cafe from the kitchen and stretched, having a good moment to himself. Before long, we were back in the grind of the day, serving people and doing our jobs. The day was rough, but with the three of us working together, we were able to serve every customer to the fullest and walk away feeling proud of the work we did. Gotta skip these interlude sections.
Alright, gang. Last day of the event.
Let's do the best we can.
We can do this. We can relax and celebrate after.
You know what, Leah? You're right. Let's aim to get everything done. Then we can have a little event of our own when we close up.
We can do that.
Hey, tables on the left need assistance. Get on that.
All right.
Let's do the best we can, all right?
Last day, let's go. Hey, how can I serve you today?
Hello. Can I just get some coffee, please?
Ooh, your strawberry cake sounds delicious! I'll take a slice of that.
Tea, please. Thank you.
I'd like a milkshake, a cupcake, and some tiramisu!
Coffee, cupcake, tiramisu, milkshake. That's more tiramisu. Coffee. I might have used that one already. No, I didn't. Coffees are next to each other. Perfect. Milkshake I just used. Cupcake. Not a muffin. Not a muffin. Brain wanted to say muffin. I saw one and I don't remember where now. Sure. This is fine. It's fine. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. I am messing up. All thoughts gone. Worse than average. It's okay. Help Leah. After cleaning off the last empty table, I washed my hands and went to offer my assistance to Leah. Need any help? Leah looked over and smiled, holding up a tray of pastries freshly made from the kitchen.
Why, yes, I do need help sorting these. Thank you.
With a small laugh, I began to help her place the pastries from the tray into their appropriate spots in the display. While I was mainly focused on which pastries were what, Leah made the ones she placed look picture ready. You sure are good at handling... Got a good handling on making the pastries look good.
Huh?
Leah paused for a moment, looking at the display case to see what I had meant before giggling and nodding.
Well, a lot of people take pictures of the pastries in the case. Might as well make the pictures worth taking.
I do agree to that. It was good for business, and it was good for... for slight sentimental value to remember the pastry you liked. That's curious, though, Leah's history with the cafe. Why don't ask now? So, Leah, how long have you worked here?
Oh, I've worked here for 3 years now. This cafe is such a wonderful place. I just can't bring myself to leave it.
Really? Have there been opportunities to? Leah nodded, but shrugged cutely.
I've been asked to be a manager or a secretary at many local businesses, but nothing feels like waking up and working at a cafe. You meet so many nice people and you start their day off.
It works with your goals to make people happy. Leah nodded, affirming my statement. She really was a woman devoted to humility. Humility is correct as well, but it's not the word that's there. There were not many people like her, and I couldn't help but respect that.
I want to thank you for being honest with me, by the way.
Eh? Huh? Leah twirled her hair around her finger as she continued to speak, reminding me of our brief conversation yesterday.
When you said my reasons were noble. Not many people see it that way and think I'm just being naive. But I'm glad someone can see that I meant what I said. You don't know how much that means to me. Truly and deeply. Thank you.
Leah gently lifted up my hands and simply held them, letting the warmth of her own resonate with mine. It felt nice and I felt calm, despite having more to do in the cafe. Leah was special, and I intended to see that relationship between us grow. Both of us, however, wound up looking at the time and checking the window for more customers. As luck had it, we had a line for it starting to form, and we had to get back to serving. So I walked in the cafe right on cue to start ushering people inside and taking orders at the cashier. Alright, let's finish this off and make some people's days.
Right.
It was over. It's finally over.
We are now closed. Good work, everyone.
We did it! Oh, what a week.
Right? That was a lot. We definitely had more customers than last year.
Well, we can thank the biggest space for that.
You guys are amazing.
You too! We couldn't have done this without you.
I'd like to see all four of my coworkers looking up with me, genuine smiles. Giving majorly. Hello.
Hey! I heard you did a fantastic job during the rush. I hope it wasn't too difficult to handle.
Oh no, everything worked out in the end.
Good! Awesome! All right then. Well, I've already mailed your paycheck, so you should have it by tomorrow. But there is one question that still remains.
Did I fill out paperwork with you so you actually, like, knew where I lived? Or do you just know for some reason? Because you somehow got my phone number. Which, I guess that guy apparently allegedly gave you my phone number, but I don't know. Still sus. I'm gonna continue working here. Maybe I could go far. Let's stick around and see.
Naomi, the manager, should be returning tomorrow and she'll be able to work with you to sign the tax papers and stuff. Legalities and all. You know, what's up with that?
Yeah, it's wild.
Alrighty then. I look forward to seeing you in the cafe.
You too. Have a good night. As I hung up, Leo let out a gigantic cheer, scaring everyone a bit.
Yay! We have a new member of the family.
Hold on, we're a family now? I already have one numbskull brother.
I heard that!
We've always been a family. We work so well together, it only makes sense.
I was happy at Leah's excitement, but I was more excited to see what the future would hold. Would I like it here in the long run? Who knew? Still, it was something worth exploring. I should get a quieter keyboard is all I'm hearing constantly. I continued to work up front with Leah and Joey. Since the rush was over, the attendance at the cafe seemed much more calmer and manageable. Serving people became almost pitifully easy. Leah, however, still continued to work hard to give every customer a perfect experience. I had to commend her for her hard work and found myself following in her footsteps, hoping to find the same level of accomplishment she did. There were moments I was able to help and aid her, giving her a well-deserved break from work.
All right, 2 lattes and...
A tray of macarons? I got it for you, Leah. The surprised look on her face and the smile that followed were reward enough for helping her.
Thank you!
Soon enough, we managed to work symbiotically, moving like a well-oiled machine to serve customers and have enough time to relax together. We did what we could to make both our lives easier and better. One break, Leah even went so far to give me a special gift. Huh? Leah? A new clean orange handkerchief that matched hers.
Please, take it. I'm happy that I can work with you.
Her gesture pulled at my soul. I knew at that moment I was going to grow closer to her in the future. Perhaps the Valentine's panic was a good panic after all. Ending. Leah's kindness. Yeah, there is no gallery. Just... Hello, so many people. Look at all the people. People are cool. We like people. People. Ta-da. And that is all of it. I managed way faster than I was expecting to do that. Well, not super, to be fair, but like decently long. I especially was skipping over some parts that were like unnecessary, especially with reading them again. That worked out, I think. Yeah. Okay, so it is 11:45. So I'm going to go on break for a hot second, and then go grab some snacks, get whatever the heck you need, and then we shall continue with some more Spiritfarer. I am going to hope to heck I can remember what voices I gave people, because I kind of remember, I kind of don't. If they're different, I'm sorry. I try. But I can only remember so much. And yeah, I'm excited to get some new characters. I don't remember how to get stuff, and I have to look at what the heck we were doing or like see what I was doing. I don't remember. I wish there was a better way. I like when games have like an ability to leave messages to yourself of what you were doing. Cause like in Minecraft or Terraria or Stardew, I think even, I would like put down a sign and I'll write what I was doing or what I was trying to achieve. And it's like, okay, perfect. I was gonna go try to beat Skeletron. Let's go back to that. I was looking for diamonds. Let's continue on. Oh yeah, I was working my way into the nether, that kind of stuff. Or, oh yes, I was waiting for Clint's to be open because I missed it yesterday to go get freaking axe upgrade or something of the sort. Yeah, okay. Quick break and then we'll be back for our Spiritfarer. Be right back, birdies. Okay, and we are back. So, the Valentine's little mini special for this Saturday stream has been done. Valentine's Panic was very cute. As I've said, I've played it before, but it was cute to visit it. Okay, and then we're back to Spiritfarer. Let's hope I can remember what the heck we were doing. Main monitor, don't fail me now, please, please, please work. Hey. Okay, I think that's pretty loud. I almost feel like that's too loud. Okay, I think that's good. Hopefully. I don't know. I'm doing my best with just my limited existence. Okay, yeah, that's definitely better. Where did I put... Okay! Back to this. On this very lovely day of love and hearts and such. Love hearts. Oh no. Does my speech patterns make any sense? No, none at all. I don't understand them either. If you don't get them, I don't get them. Don't worry. If you're confused, I am also very confused. I heard a sheep. I forgot I had sheep. Hello, Uncle Apu. Hello, you're shearable. Give me your wool. Shear. I need it for something. What? I don't know. Not yet. But eventually. How do I get out of here again? There we go. Controls. It's a thing. What was I doing? I don't remember. There's a way to look at quests, and I don't remember how. R is inventory. That's not quests. This is so helpful to me. We have many things, though. What was I trying to do? Map? Quests? There must be a button somewhere. I just don't remember. Hold on. Requests. Tab. There we go. We need to improve Altu's house. Give Altu some fried chicken. I don't have chicken. I don't know where to get chicken. Did I not change my outfit with the wardrobe? Oops. I'm in. Little one. Don't you have anything to eat? I'm so hungry. I kind of forget her name. Or not her name, Alice. I know her name. Popcorn. Oh, thank you. I was getting quite hungry. I forget her voice entirely. Have a hug. Cute. Oh, that was very nice. Thank you. Okay, let's change up. I just want to change the shoes. Interesting choice. Wow, that certainly is a modern choice. Very useful. But what about something more, classic? I think there was a nice periwinkle outfit in the bottom drawer. Try it on. Well. Hello. Fantastic. Oh, sweetie, isn't that so much better? Why, you look adorable. I could just eat you up. And there's plenty more for you to try on. Don't be shy. Come over anytime. I always love doing these little fashion shows with my granddaughter. Oh, what's that? I found an envelope on the bottom of the drawer. How peculiar. Well, don't make me wait. Open it. What is it you think? Pictures in a letter? Oh, those are mine. How did they ever end up here? What a mystery. Look, this is my husband's handwriting. Oh, it's messy, all right. He never was a delicate man. Quite handy, but oh, so very loving. Oh, and would you look at that? My backyard. See all these trees? Sweet Eugene planted a tree for every one of our children. And then for our grandchildren. We grew apples, cherries, pears. I remember my granddaughter playing in her mother's apple tree. Such sweet memories. Oh, look at me rambling again. Go on, sweetheart. I won't hold you back any longer. I'm changing my outfit. Give me the normal colors, but give me my dark shoes. I got planks! Planks! Get your planks! I made some planks for you, Stella. Enjoy! Thank you! I'll do.
I haven't given it much thought before now, but Stella, this orchard, it looks almost exactly like the one my husband built. Having seen all these fine details, he was quite the woodworker. At least until his hands gave up on him. We planted our first apple tree along with the birth of our first daughter. You should plant a tree for yourself. Of course, it will take some time before it can bear fruit. Once it's grown, you feel so proud accompanied with your whole life. Oh, listen to me rambling again. I'll get you out of your things now.
I do have an apple tree. Hello, you are shearable as well. Get to shearing. Give. Your wool cannot escape me. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to grow a tree in the orchard. Ah, yes, I need to do stuff. Okay, I have the ice thing. Ice is no longer an issue for me. I need to go places. Let's go here. Well, go here. And then here. Let's go. Get some stuff. And then I need to make Atu's workbench. Shower, desk. Linen and aluminum. I still don't know where aluminum is. Linen I can make. Watering. Okay. Ah! Why must everything need water I don't think there is an upgrade to help to make water retain longer. I wish, though. Plants feel like a constant. Though that makes sense. Let's do 2 linen and a tea. Yeah, why not? Why not? At some point, I will make a nicer... At some point, we'll get to do a nicer outfit. I think I'm gonna leave Daffodil as she is, because she looks a bit like my cat. And I kinda like it like that. I like my cat. Does it make sense for a bird to own a cat? Probably not. He's not hurt. He's not managed since. I also just realized that they had very much not used my name at all during the other thing, Valentine's Day panic. Give. And I will clean up the ship from all the empty shells and such that have plagued it. Onward. What the heck? There was a seagull who was trying to get my crops. Don't you dare. You good? You're not hungry? Cool. Have a hug. Thank you, honeybee. Me trying to hit all the buttons but the correct one. Linen. The food is very nice and look pretty. Preferable even. Linen. Here, I'll do jumping. I do enjoy that you get to like listen to them kind of run around your ship. And then, yeah, at some point we'll hopefully be back. Well, not hopefully. At some point we'll be back and I'll make sure to get more upgrades because you definitely need more space on the ship. Hello, Rain. Go away! my lettuce is done. But I shall lettuce be. That was horrible. I hate it. Why did I do this? I had choices not to do that. And yet, here I am. Ugh. What am I cooking? Bottom line corp discovered! Yeah, the name is mildly concerning. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have taken it out. Oh, pork and mushrooms. Hold on, I need to put those back. I'm so intrigued. I want to know, I shouldn't have touched it. Damn it. For some reason, I was not able to, like, play music for the plants. Even though that is a thing I'm supposed to be able to do. I'm browsing for some seeds. I see that. I have grilled veggies. Oh, thank you. I was getting quite hungry. I'm shopping for some ingredients. Maybe I'll cook something for you later. Hello. Oh. An excellent salesperson always carries what customers need. That's so my well-off picture. What can I do for you? I forget the voice I gave to this raccoon thing. I have nothing to sell you, and you have nothing to sell me for some reason. Hello? What is happening? Oh. The time has come, my friends. Let's trample the thorns of inequality. Let's burn the tangled ropes of low-wage employment. Let's tear down the golden walls of the upper class. Your conditions here have been appalling. It's time for you to revolt. Let's show this capitalist pig that it's your work that creates value, wealth and value. Your work that makes him a profit. And he is the one living off your backs. Let's break his knees down with the oligarchy. Do not despair, my friends. Together we can reverse this unjust stream of enrichment. Together we can finally give the power back to the working class. Power you deserve and the wealth you should benefit from. Time to claim what is rightfully yours, my friends. Yeah, let's find his wallet. Yeah, 10 extra minutes for a lunch break. Unite. Hello. Many, many things to do. Hello, sir. Dude, I can't wait for our next game. My friend Buck has been preparing a new game for us. I'm sure he'll tell us soon. Hold on, I gotta explore. No, what the heck? Wonton soup. Ooh! Soup. Yeah. Let me in, sir. I can't budge. Lame. Can't get up there. Oh! Hello there. You've come to join our protest? Yes. Good, come on in. I even have a little something to ask you since you've arrived. You'll find up there the CEO of this company. He's fled to his office and won't come out. Coward. You have to convince him to face his employees and have an honest dialogue with them. I won't budge before the conditions have been improved. If I remember, I think that was... vaguely. I don't remember. Coward! Go away! What do you want? Get away from here. I've done nothing wrong. I am the one being threatened. As if 3 fewer days of vacation a year was a big problem for them. I mean, they should have been thought twice before starting a family, right? I'm not responsible for their poor life choices, nor their lack of higher qualifications, and they should be happy. I have not delocalized the production. What will I have to do next? Pay them medical insurance too? Why would I pay them if they don't work? It doesn't make a difference if they have broken arm or whooping cough. They still don't work when they're not here. Rude. Oh, that's poor. Beautiful. Cool. Hey, he's not budging. What? We won't move. Not without having negotiating. Okay. Hello. Damn. Uncle Atsu, it's raining. What are you doing? Sprout! Look at that fuse box. The class is all busted up. It's not up to code. If I were their union leader, believe me, I'd make the greedy boss eat his own shoes. Huh. Huh. Let's go see. I can talk to him once more. What do you want? They just want to negotiate, you say? Look, it's getting hot in here, and I'm getting hungry too. Okay, you can tell them I'll reverse my decision on the vacations. I'll wait for you here. Hey, he gave up. Because he's weak.
Nope, not enough. Plus 20% increased wages and full compensation for medical expenses, as well as another week of vacation and 5% on capital gains.
I've decided that's the voice. Ah. I'm on top of the building now. Ooh. Yeah, I'm exploring. Give me a second. Ta-da! Stuff and things for me. What did she say? But, damn, I really gotta pee. Okay, okay. Whatever they want. Tell them they'll get whatever they want. But they have to stop calling me Mr. Moneybags, got it? Okay, okay. No, I have to find the key to the store. Hey.
He agreed to everything you say. Wonderful. You're one hell of a negotiation, Munchkin. I'm like you already. Looks like work is done here, thanks to you. I probably could embark with you on this fancy boat of yours. I can't wait to rest my old bones in a cozy home and have you by my side, Munchkin. See you there.
I have another person. And the lights are still out. Let's move on. Can you sell anything now? No, you don't still. Damn. Let's go. Onwards! Welcome, welcome to our fancy-ish boat. There's many things here. They don't make a lot of sense.
Took you long enough. Woof. That felt funny. You'd think I would have seen everything at my age. Not sure I liked it though. But it sure beats being an impersonal hooded blob. Those caves are really scratchy. Feels good to breathe fresh air. I need to stretch my legs for a bit. I'm hungry as well. You know what? Would you be a dear and fix me a little meal? Would be marvelous. Thank you, Munchkin. Oh, okay, you can leave now.
Have some food. Let's see, what do you like? Bush fruit.
Well, it's a bit overcooked, isn't it? Kind of bland? Never mind. That will do. Thank you, Munchkin. You're a sweetheart. I've been out of the loop on that island, and you tend to lose track of when you fight for workers' rights. We should catch up on the latest gossip, don't you think? Oh, but don't get me wrong, I don't really like gossip. We need to stay informed, in case important things happen. I know just the right person. An old friend of mine has been roaming the seas. She could probably tell us what's been going on. Are you game for a little adventure? Well, it's not like you have a choice. She should be around. She's gained a bit of weight recently, but don't tell her that. She's always making a scene when someone mentions her appearance. Let's go meet her. Hurry up now.
Well, it's nighttime, so can't go nowhere. I need to get into the lithiary kind of voice.
Hi. high priest himself.
Kind of high pitched. A nuisance. I got it. Kind of. Well, let's move on. Where am I going? Hello, turtle. There is a turtle. I see a turtle. It is turtle time. There is a tortuga. Should I probably wake everybody up during when it's day? Meat stew! Interesting. Can I combine berries with anything? I can't. Quick, what? What's happening? Up to? Oh, lightning storm. A lightning storm! Don't be scared. Want to catch as many bottles as you can? No, that's too bad, Sprout. Maybe next time. I don't need any. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. Let's just make some food. Tea. And a new thing? Sugarcane seed. Sure. And then I think they're done over there too. All the things I believe, you were just the right kind. Yeah, you were more than just your dream. So my heart been waiting. Yeah, you were more than just a dream. Might as well water them while I'm here. Need to find aluminum. I also kind of want to make another orchard because I do remember that being a thing. I have a carrot. Shear. Carrot. Shear. Days seem sometimes as if they'll never end.
Little one, would you happen to have anything to eat? I'm somewhat hungry, you know.
I do. I very much do have some stuff to eat.
Fish. Oh, thank you. I was getting quite hungry.
Yeah, you act as if you didn't just ask me for food. I need to give Summer some stuff. Where is she?
How about a little snack still? I'm really quite hungry.
Mushroom salad? Oh, did I give you... I don't remember what I gave you last time. Casserole?
I've already told you, I do not condone.
I didn't know there was... I couldn't remember what's in it. Have a strawberry.
Thank you, I was getting quite hungry.
Give. Thank you, but I don't want that. What did you want? I don't remember. Citrine and amethyst time. Okay, like actual. Okay, I don't have any gemstones. I've seen none. Something for you. Something for me.
Here are some seeds I bought for your garden.
Thank you. I'll take the turnip seeds. I don't don't know. I do. It's just in the dot. Okay, hold on. Just not in the section I was thinking they were in. Citron.
Oh, this is a piece of citron. Did you know that citron promotes motivational creativity? I've also heard that it encourages self-expression and enhances concentration. A true mind revitalizer and emotional balancing stone.
Sure. I don't know. Yeah, amethyst. I don't really want to give you the opal, but I'll give it to you.
Ah, amethyst. What a treat. Amethysts are healing stones, you know. Ailments, emotional issues, nightmares, and other afflictions can be cured with the power of an amethyst. They're quite to balance chakras as well, specifically the crown chakra.
Have an opal.
Oh, an opal. A burning stone of passion and love. The stone of seduction, which resonates with burning desire and released inhibition, but stabilized emotions as well. In other contexts, opal also brings loyalty and faithfulness. And with that last gem, my basic medicine cabinet is complete. And since my meditation room is already furnished and nice with a little altar, you can come by and admire it at any time. In any case, I'm truly grateful for all your help. You were always, after all, a radiant presence, a beacon of light. I hadn't planned on it, but I think I have something important to teach you. But our next class, well, we'll have to leave the boat for it. I've heard a nice spot in Mount Toriyama on a cliff overlooking the horizon. I think it would make for a nice classroom. I'm ready when you are. Just set sail.
Well, that won't be for a bit.
He's here. There we are. I'm happy to see Munchkin. She's always been a kind person, and we go way back, me and her. But I want to tell you, last time we saw each other, things didn't go that well. She might still hold a bit of a grudge against me. It's not my fault if I say things as they are. You don't always make friends by being honest, and you might even lose a few. But we're old now, so canoe under the bridge, as they say. Follow my lead? Perfect. Olga! You haven't changed a bit, old friend. Still so green.
Astrid. My dear old Astrid. I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you're still out of your old... you're out of that old shell. But you happen to owe this to this charming young lady here. You are the new Spiritfarer, aren't you? Albert was telling everyone that Kedon had been replaced. Stella, isn't it? But I think he borrowed my hairbrush and never gave it back. Oh well. I hope this new job of yours doesn't weigh too heavily on your frail shoulders. You can count on me to give you a hand, my little lady. So tell me, Astrid, what brings you here?
As you said, I'm back in the world. The first thing I wanted to do was pay you a little visit. You know, to catch up on things. How are you and your sisters doing? Oh, you know, Irina is still focusing on her studies. And Masha has picked up a new hobby. Knitting. She says it keeps her stress levels low. Not that she's ever done anything really stressful, mind you. But she crafts nice little mitts for the winter. You should pay them a visit as well. Oh, and Astrid. Yes? You won't believe what I heard the other day. What? Miss Shrewsbury is pregnant. Again. What? I can't believe it. Yes. And you know what? Bob is not the father. No. You're kidding me. Incredible. Oh well, she always knew how to lure them boys. And speaking of boys, I heard Giovanni is back. And from a reliable source at that. Giovanni is back? Who told you that? Where? When? Well, if you're interested, I can go dig deeper. But are you interested? Yes. Huh? No. No, I don't care what he does. I don't want to know. He can frolic all he wants. As you wish. But you know what? I'll go check my sources and I'll write back to you. Just in case. Now that you're traveling in good company, I know where to find you. Sure, okay. But no rush. I'm happy Stella found me, and I want to spend some time with her and her crew for now. Oh, good dear, can you show her what you can do? I'm certain your help will be greatly appreciated. But of course. And I'm on with the main attraction. Come here, little lady. I'm a very old being, and I'm not very wise. Yes, a bit like Astrid, but there are some things I can do. My specialty is patience and spinach puffs, but we don't talk about that right now. If you look carefully, there are 3 receptacles on my back. You plant logs, ores, or rocks in them, and then you wait. You wait for me to come back to the surface, and when I'm back, the rocks or logs you used will become a tree or a mining rock. Isn't that nice? I can't tell you what my secret is, but you have to know one thing. It's normal if they smell like strawberries, okay? Alright, hop on my back, little lady.
Ah. That's what this is. Put some limestone. I'll put some copper. Yeah. And let's put a maple log since I'm struggling to have trying to.
I'm happy you found me, Munchkin, and I'm happy I've been able to help these poor souls at the factory. The workers deserve better, and the rules class never change. A bunch of swines they are. They are the same as us, you know. Just pretend to be superior, only because their wallets are full and their houses are big. Yes, I know not all rich people deserve to die, but I never accepted how the workers were treated. Exploited, diminished, just because of their birth. It's unfair and unjust, and I will fight for them until my last dying breath. Are you done? Wonderful. I'll go back underwater for some time. Do not worry, I'll re-emerge as soon as what you've planted can be harvested. In the meantime, take care of yourself and of your passengers, Stella. Bye now. See you soon.
See ya. Look at her, she's such a lady. I don't know who Giovanni.
What a bust. She had a lot to say, did she? Running her mouth like that. She's always been chatty, this one, but I don't judge. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but her eyes are a bit scary. Soothing and kind for sure, but scary. I think she should talk to someone about this. But enough about her. Thanks a lot for having brought me to her, Munchkin. It's really appreciated. There is always so much going on, I can't get enough of it. Also, what she said about that Giovanni character, well, you know what? Never mind. We'll have ample time to talk about this later. I don't want to bore you with this now. See you later, Stella.
Give me things. Give me the things. Eh? Damn it. Slightly off. Copper. Ironically, what I just gave away. Or put in the bag of the turtle. Tortuga. Large tortuga. I am off! Damn. Come on. Correct spot, Stella. More copper. Shall take.
Would you look at that? That's what I call a foundry. Do you feel that heat, Munchkin? Do you smell these fragrances of molten metals and heavy machinery? This is where magic happens. We are going to make some beautiful things in here. Let's go inside so I can explain how it works.
I know already. Thank you, but I know. Convincing people to like you. You've stopped giving me this quest.
What a machine. Oh my, Stella, this is the first class foundry you've got here. Even I myself couldn't have done better. Simply stunning. Let me run you through the basics. This is a complex machine, and you have to be careful around it. Firstly, you have to load ore in the furnace, then you have to throw coal in the burner to power it. The machine will reach its working temperature. Then, whatever ore you've deposited in the furnace will be smelted into ingots, and the bellows of each side of the furnace will make the heat go up. Each metal will behave differently, but once the right temperature is reached, the fusion starts. You have to make sure the temperature remains at the right level. Below it, the process simply stops, and above it, well, you don't want to see that this happen much. That's it. I've told you all you need to know. Have at it.
Oh. What have I run into? What are these? It's too rocky? Damn. Well. Yes, I hear you're done. Let's just make some more coal. I'm really not allowed to go anywhere right now. Trees look pretty grown. Okay, let's kind of plan our next room. Need to find gold. This is the issue. I cannot find the materials I need. Yeah, I'm not allowed to keep going this way. Damn. Well... Can't go down that way either because it's too foggy. Let's head to the bus stop. Or you're already back, apparently. Let's go to Olga and then to the bus stop then. Olga Towers. Greetings from Furugawa. Experience the wonders of the great outdoors. You can now take a tour of the city. See the shops, visit our shrine, take sights of Furugawa. Available now in Furugawa. Incredible. This tree, Stella, it goes so quickly. I'm sure the love you gave it helped it tremendously. The laws of this world would allow it. Well, I'm glad the tree's fully grown now. I know you'll be able to build some great memories here. Stella, I've been doing some thinking. All life, I've had to take care of others. Cooking, cleaning, taking care of the children. They're a blessing, really, but I've never had any time for... excitement. Adventure. I thought if it's not too much of a hassle, of course. And since we're traveling all the time, well, maybe you could come with me on a little trip with me. Just you and me. It'll be fun, I promise. How about, the little hamlet Nordwell here, was it? From what I've heard, it sounds just like my sweetest romance novels. Oh, how I can devour these. What? You're also a fan. I knew you were a woman of culture. Anyways, if we ever encounter these parts, I think we should have loads of fun. Certainly. Shall try. Am generally trying. Put some more sugarcane in. Water. Probably at Tortuga. I don't know what that was, but it's okay. Doesn't particularly matter to me. A word. Stella, what do I have to get bed? Send you a letter? Probably. I don't know, you gotta... You want tea? Thank you, Munchkin. Doesn't like Atu's banging. Oh dear. Hug. It's so cute. A hug brightens my day. You're welcome. Hello, Olga. That was quick. Daffodil, that took you a hot second. Oh wait, you're not done. What the heck? No, you are. It just was not working for some reason. It is quite odd that you're just like planting and gaining materials off a turtle's back. Doesn't particularly make the most sense, should I say. Well. Honestly. It makes the most sense to just do this. Ta-da!
My sisters and I have been traveling the seas for ages. People of the ocean are in dire need of financial help. Did you know people have no savings? If you side with us, you're sure to earn more than your imagination can muster. We play the market of logs and ores. In no time, your investment will be doubled, even tripled. Just jump on my back. Invest in our sales enterprise. Are you all done there? All right. I'll see you later then.
Bye.
Little one, how is the next meal coming? Do you need any help? Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I can't have such a strong stimulant. Those are so disorienting. Oh, we can sleep for days if I ingest this. Sorry, Stella. I won't accept it.
Okay, good to know.
Oh, thank you. I was getting quite hungry.
Don't forget! I think I need a bucket of fried chicken right in front of me. I know. You're hungry as well. Have some pork chops. Pork chops! My favorite! What a treat. Hello, Alex. To this bus stop, please, Alex.
Rose. When I was healed, I didn't want to go back to my old life, to the ways of poison and hatred. Rose had reminded me of my youthful love. And ironically, she had unveiled my eye. I sold everything I owned, took every dirty penny I had ever earned. A plot of remote land and started anew. I'd listen to the hidden songs of nature. When you listen, Stella, really listen, the plants tell you all sorts of things. What they like and what they need. Who they love. Some called biodynamic farming. I call it listening to the universe chant. I carved this little nest into the middle of the woods, and when it finally responded, when the flowers and trees and birds started flourishing, stronger than they ever could with the touch of poison, on the day of the solstice when the hill was emerald green, well, that's when I asked her to marry me.
No. Let's go here. I have the icebreaker, I do believe. Yeah, tea didn't take too long.
Oh. How about a little snack?
Snack time. Grilled veggies.
Oh, thank you. I was quite hungry.
Snack time. I made tea. No wonder it didn't take long. Tea. I did not have tea tonight. I got a coffee on my way home from other things instead. That scared me. What does a log do? What happens if I cook a log? Your house is fully improved. I am waiting on aluminum still. For you. Ash planks. Well, let's go make some planks. I might as well. I can't touch the tree because she has it. Damn. Sheepy. Have a leaky. Palestine mines discovered. Hopefully it has aluminum. I need that pretty badly. No, leaving. Have a leak. Have a shear. I think 2 sheepy are enough. Then we shall explore more among the... whatchamacallit? The icy area. 안녕하세요. Oh, wait 1 second there. You can't be here. The mine has been abandoned for 40 years. You can't just waltz in there. You don't have proper credentials. But I love the attitude. I do see some potential in you as a future security recruit. You just need some training. I went to school for this job, you know. I suppose if you went out and got some said training, I could just produce you. That would work, actually. Break once in a while does sound nice. Listen, go out there and train for this job. Double jump, glide, zip line. You need to be able to do all that before I make you part of the team. I'll see you around, future recruit. Okay. I need to learn how to zip line. I have double jump and I have gliding. I don't have the ability to zip line yet. Which is unfortunate, because I wanted to see if I could get... Hey, there's chicken here. I need that one. I'm gonna leave the stuff. I'm too lazy to keep replanting right now. I'm gonna try to make some planks. I've got some of those ready to go. I don't bet you in a hot minute, Aptu. Yeah, you're fine. Singular piece of coal. Not worth it. Rice and mussels. Touch the phone. Into the universe in another time zone. Only thing we can reverse. One dimension. What I'm missing. If you're feeling lonely, you don't have to feel no more. So if you're ready, and if you let me, I wanna see it in motion in 3D. You always grab me, champagne confetti. I wanna see it in motion in 3D. You know I like it, girl. Oh, pretty. You know I like it, girl. Oh, pretty. Body to body to body to body to body. You and me, baby, you know that we got it. Don't go getting me started, cause I know I get hot-hearted. Baby, oh baby, oh baby, you're making me crazy. Rain, 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 can't. Got me brand new emotions. You got me drinking that potion. See you like that. So if you're ready, and if you let me, I wanna see it in motion in 3D. You always grab me, you think you're pretty. motion in 3D. It's vaguely annoying that she just kind of sits there in the way. I kind of wish they stuck her like more over here. Just a tad. Would have been useful. Mail! I'll check that in a minute. Give.
Great work. I wished all the metal workers I met were as gifted as you are. You look so small and weak, but you dance around the smelter like a veteran forge master. I'm so proud of you. This is a splendid machine, and I'm sure you'll put it to good use. I'll even indulge myself and use it from time to time, if you're okay with that.
Of course, do what you gotta do. Mail! A letter from Olga. Astrid. While the two of us caught up on the latest gossip, I forgot to give you something. I found this while flipping in the magazines, and it made me think of you. It definitely fits your style and panache. Also, I heard a rumor your husband could be in Iwashima countryside. It might be worth checking it out. I'll keep asking around just in case. Your old friend, Olga. Yeah, I already knew where your husband was. I think I've met him.
A letter, you say? From Olga? This is so nice of her. Olga never had news about Giovanni's whereabouts. Iwashima countryside, you say? Oh, okay. We should probably go take a look. And what? An inspiration for a house? For me? I'm thoughtful. I can't deny it. Olga knows me very well. Yes, indeed. I would be very happy to have such a den to live in. It's also pleasant to know someone is thinking about you.
I mean, you could have thought about this yourself, of course. But don't worry. I know you're very busy, Monk Chicken. Being the Spiritfarer and all. It's okay. I won't begrudge you. And I know you. You built this nice little cabin aboard as soon as you can. You're so resourceful after all. Thanks a lot, Stella. I can't wait. Let's see. I will discover, which I will bring Alice to in a moment, but I definitely gotta get that house building first. What do I need for it? I have more than enough already. Damn, hers is big. Where to put it? Jesus. Sure. That works for now. Jesus, I forgot how bad. I need to go back and get the frickin' things sooner than later. Cotton fabric. I don't have cotton. I don't have ash. Okay, well. It's sleep time. Well, that's gonna drive me nuts, so I'm gonna go do that first. Ooh, definitely made that already. Okay, well, going to just spend the night moving around their houses and stuff then, because I do not like this layout. I guess what else am I to do, really? Like, Jesus. I eventually want to build another orchard is the other thing, too. If I were to build another orchard, I'd want to put it right there. For the moment, that makes sense-ish. Well, this is like perfect size to do that, isn't it? So let's do that. And then I'll put this right here, which is a little off, but it's better than what it was, so I'm gonna take it for now. Yeah, there's no better way to really do it. And I will leave this for now, because I don't have any new kind of trees to put in there. I just want one of each tree. Let's sleep in the morning, and then take Alice aboard the ship and see what, oh my god, I forgot her name. The Lynx lady. What is her name? Oh my god. Astrid. Up and Adams, I need people awake. Do that. Perfect. Bella, you gotta be kidding me. This house is just fantastic. You know I love simple things. Simple things that make me feel good and warm inside. What can I say? I just don't like when it's too complicated or luxurious. I just don't. That's who I am. I've always been like that, as far as I remember. When I was young, many of my friends were pretty rich and famous. You know, artists, philosophers, sports athletes. I've always attracted the finest people. What can I say? But it didn't mean I had things back then, and I still don't to this day. That's probably why I ended up marrying Giovanni. It was so simple, yet so elegant, so genuine, and also fun and unpretentious. And he didn't have a dime to his name. Still doesn't, I guess. Okay, I've gotta admit, I think I miss him. I know I shouldn't. I know he's worthless riffraff. I know he probably doesn't give a shit about me now, but I just can't forget about him. Hey Munchkin, do you think you could check on the mail? Maybe Olga has written us about him, as she said she would? I would be so grateful if you did. Thanks a lot, Stella. I won't forget this. You ready to go, Alice? Girls trip. How invigorating. Oh, Stella, thanks so much for bringing me here. The smell of crisp winter air and these colors. Why, I feel like a young girl again. Oh, let's go already. I can't wait to see all the sights. Good day, sir. Autumn ends. Score for one. Okay. Jesus. That's so expensive. I don't even have enough for metal rope. Jesus. A little money back. Jeez. Bye. Oh, copper rope. Just so I have it. I don't think I know you. I think my partner wouldn't like it if I was talking to a strange child. Don't talk to me again, please. Or if you do it discreetly. I'm not gonna take you with me. I'm gonna shear you, though. Give me that wolf. It's mine now. Look at that. Is that an ancient wooden elevator cage? What a wonderful construction. I didn't think I'd ever see one with my own eyes, remember? It's by climbing one of these that Ansgar managed to get away from Harold's gang. A treacherous and icy cave that claimed many a young daredevil's life. But of course, Ansgar managed to escape with the Countess Sapphires with ease and grace. Yes, he was quite the cat burglar. Oh, look at me, I'm swooning just thinking about it. As for us, I think we should just climb the ladder. Watch out for ice patches. Let's go! to infinity and beyond? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Ooh, how many do I need for this? I don't have 2, I have 1. Damn it.
White leaves. Oh, and this statue here with the bushes ever white. Just as I pictured, how uncanny. Doesn't it remind you of the shrine where Ansgar offered the sapphires to Anjuna? I would have stolen 100 gemstones and fought 1,000 ruffians for the opportunity to gaze upon your beauty for just a second. Oh, how romantic. And then she confessed her love, and then they... Oh, you know what happened next. Although in my mind, it wasn't so cold outside. Well, Ansgar sure was hot-blooded. I know that's how he makes me feel.
Oh, that's so funny. I need another one. Damn it.
This place. Oh, in this dark, windy spot, just like the scaffolding where Ansgar and Harold dueled. Oh, I can see the scene so clearly. The clicking of the swords, distant barks of the dogs, and whistling of the policemen. Even the smoke reminds me of the train station below, and then glinting in the shadows, a small needle-like knife. And just as Ansgar had deftly disarmed his opponent, the treacherous Anjuna emerges and stabs Ansgar in the back. And of course, how could Ansgar know that she was the half-niece of the cruel Harold? The bleeding Ansgar advances haphazardly to the edge of the scaffolding. And as he reaches the edge, he glances back and finds that he is cornered by his opponents. With nowhere to go, they know it is but a matter of time before they can deliver him to Duke Frederick, Ansgar's long estranged twin brother, and usurper of the family title. But Ansgar, elegant to his last breath, raises a hand in farewell, smiles softly, and just as he is engulfed by the smoke from the locomotive below. Ouch! Oh, what? Oh, Stella, no, I'm alright, thank you. I'm good. Just, I'm a little tired. Let's go back home, okay? Let's go.
Yeah, he definitely, falls, don't he? Jumps off the edge. Doesn't let them take him, but... Damn. Give me 1 second. I've... Ah, I got it. Ooh, diamond.
It's so far. Oh, wait up, I'm tired. Would you mind helping an old lady walk back to the tender?
Okay. Oh. Good day, sir. Who? There's nobody here. Oh.
Good day, sir.
I'm surprised Summer's doing so well.
Good day, sir.
Since, it's really cold. Okay, I need to come back here. I need to get another person. Down the rabbit hole. I can make that chicken for Otto, though. Mineral glass cotton seed. I need cotton, so let's go there.
A minute, Stella. I wanted to have a word with you. We had some fun together with the trip and all, but I can't keep following you around like that. It's just too tiring. And besides, it's not befitting of an old lady like me. Just, has anybody told you how smothering you can be? Please leave me some space now, will you?
Alice is going to be leaving us, ain't she? I don't think I've finished her room at all. Can't let her leave before I finish her room.
I need to find aluminum.
Where do I get aluminum? I really need another soul. Quite badly. Question is where? Lone Berg discovered. Weight of the world, weight of the world on your shoulders. And raising mine. How must we favor to know ya? It's the way that you can ride. It's the way that you can ride. Another line. Break me off another time. You're up around me and you give me life. That's why night after night I'll be fucking you right. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7 days a week. Second night after night, I'll be fucking you right. Oh, hello. I'm waiting for someone. Don't bother me. Okay, dude. See, I need the freaking... I don't have access to that. But I need another person. I know where two are, but I'm pretty sure I'm literally barred from both right now. Hello, Francis. Hematite. I don't need that, but I'll take it. Sure, I'll take lettuce seeds. No. You have anything of use? Not really. Sell. Thank you, mate. I should go back to growing stuff. Make my life a little easier. So I have more stuff to sell. Sure, I have singular celery seeds, so let's do that. Carrot and a radish, since I have so many. I like his funky music. Very befitting of Francis. And his turnip-heady ways, or like onion? I don't know, is that a term or like an onion? Not sure. Anyway. I plant cotton? Yes. Beautiful. Watering the cotton. Alice, I need to find aluminum. Where do I get another person? She's not allowed to leave until her house is fully improved while she's here.
Can I talk to you? You might have noticed Alice, but, well, she seems to have some trouble getting around, doesn't she? I don't think she's used to ladders anymore. I'm not sure to tell you, but I think she's stuck up there. Maybe you could move her house down, check into the deck level? I'm sure that would help her. Have some food. This is really good, Munchkin. You know I'm a simple person, and simple people love plain dishes. Unpretentious simple food, and this is exactly it. Thank you.
Okay, well... let's make an exploration this way. Surely I'll find something. And I shall move her house to the bottom floor. Hmm. Still a bit off there. Damn it. I don't. She's messed it all up. My beautiful sections. Damn it. Goddamn, I need a bigger space. That's just the truth of the matter. I need to pay for the larger area at this point. Fit down here. Perfect. Okay. Sheep can go here for now. Not my favorite, but shall do. Cherries and apples. Oh, it's too dark. Okay, well. Oh wait, I should get the chicken. Is it fried chicken? Please tell me it's fried chicken. It's grilled chicken. How do I fry it? Do I have an oil of some kind? Rice? Would that make fried chicken? Breaded chicken, certainly. Maybe. I don't know. Flour, which I don't know. Oh, damn it. You know what I haven't built yet? That damn mill. But I don't have a marble or aluminum. Let's go. Sleep. Hopping at 'em. Yeah, I feel like I need an oil of some sort, but again, I need marble and such to be able to do such things. I'm so sure it's gonna be in those damned caves that I cannot get to. Eugene, where are you? Oh, hello, it's you. Have you seen Eugene? He must be in the garage again. When you see him, can you ask him to bring me my old woolly? It's getting a bit chilly in here. Oh dear. North Sea Pier discovered. Chilling realization. She has Alzheimer's. She does not remember.
My legs. My old legs won't carry me anymore. Could you perhaps help me get to the prow?
The bow, I think she probably said, and I just read it wrong. Oh dear. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I was getting quite hungry.
Oh dear.
Have a hug.
It's so cute.
Good. I needed that.
Is this fried chicken? Probably not. Nope. It's casserole.
God damn it.
Need like... I need an oil. Where do I get oil? Good morning, Sprout. Hi, thank you.
Good morning, honeybee.
Oh, have I fed you in a hot sec? What I was thinking. So I'm not allowed to feed you because you're busy. So, joke's on you, apparently. Damn.
Oh, madam. You've got that face.
Larry Salzburg knows faces, and yours could be on a poster, on a billboard. You're not talking, but I can imagine your voice, and I hate it. But we can fix that in post. We'll get one of the girls to dub everything. You'll be perfect. What? You are not an actress? You don't do vaudeville? You've never been with Siegfried? Nothing for those French shipper dresses or whatever it's called? That's impossible. You would have to be perfect, but if it's true, then you're proud discovered talent. I must have you in my next picture. I must. I don't have a script nor a director, but that doesn't matter. It'll be called something like Vision of Perfection. A thriller, murder, suspense. Something to get the blood boiling. Something to make the town talk. Talking about my young new star. It'll be a box office smash. Can't you see it? Yeah. I knew you'd count on just walking on the streets. You'll be a star in no time. My name is Larry Salzburg. Now, we just need to find you a co-star. My cast director's on her honeymoon with her new beau. Somewhere warm. Doesn't matter. What does matter is this picture I just thought about in the last 5 minutes. I do need to cast this picture with stars. Star power. Town is drier than my shirts on a clothesline in the summer. Let's see. Jonah's filming the daughter-mother picture. Vivian is out of the question. Judy is off somewhere magical. I'm willing to find someone with gumption. Gravitas. Then there's this veteran Catherine, who would work. Apparently she's been taking in nature recently. Somewhere on obscure canopy, I believe. Wait 1 second, I had another idea. We could also get the demure naive route. Someone like Ingrid. She could also do justice to our new movie. She just bought a new place in Old Central District. You could go and meet her there. Ah, so many possibilities. Casting movies, what a rush. Alright, I'll leave it to your capable hands. Find us a match. Someone you think will pop on screen. Great. Still not allowed in. Damn. Nope. Not allowed. Some lunatic wakes me up every morning. He jumps in the water screaming. He always says, "Oh, what is it? I'm the big fish man," or something like that. He's so loud. And not just the screaming, it's the splashing in the water. Poor fellow doesn't seem to know how to swim. I should close my bedroom window. Maybe not. I came here for the ocean breeze. It came with the early bird swimming. Ah. That is unfortunate. Wait. I see something in the water. Sparkle shine! Give to me! Coinage! Anything down here? Nothing really of note. Dehydrated crab. Aha! Damn. What is... Huh? That's definitely not supposed to be like that. Well. Well, actually, I should go try to get to those other islands on the side from the top there, shouldn't I? Who knows? Maybe I'll make it there someday. Damn. Well. I'm not making it to that one. Well, I should be able to, right? I feel like I should. Like me that I should be able to reach that one, but like I don't know. I have to come back here anyways at some point. It's fine. I need another person to get the damn opal. Susan's Museum. Yeah, I still have that, thing. Negative 58, negative 50. I don't think I can get there. I need aluminum so badly. I think the cotton is done now. So I will make some more. Because somebody needed this, and I don't remember who. Where did I put the looms? Susan's Museum. Hold on, Susan. No. Oh dear. Damn. There we go. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I needed woolen something for something, but I don't remember. I'll have to look at, I think it was to improve somebody's house. Ta-da, you can't escape from me, Susan. Oh, great. Just fantastic. The Spiritfarer's here. Oh, this godforsaken rock. In the middle of the ocean. She came all the way over here. She saw the cold, steep surface of the cliffside below, and with its broken ladder. She saw all that and thought, yes, how inviting. Surely I am welcomed here. Well, you found me, and no use running on from it anymore. Let me run the old tape for you. Ahem. Spiritfarer, whose names I don't know nor care to know. I am the collector, otherwise known as Susan. The gods, in all their materialistic arrogance, have played a cruel trick on me. You see, I am the collector not by choice, but by duty. Through your ceaseless plundering of the world's very finite wonders, you will no doubt come across a stockpile of collection of junk that rival the greatest garbage dumps of history. My duty is to reward this unconscious behavior with, well, more junk. What irony is not. My predecessors used to ask for the accumulated bundles as payment to do who knows what with. But the job description says nothing about that, and I certainly have no interest in your filth. So when the time comes, show me what monstrous assortments you've managed to put together, grab your meaningless reward, and leave quickly. And pick up after yourself. What do you want? Get on with it already. No. Collections. Ooh. Well, let's see. You've got now. Looks like some kind of... Why? Why in the name of everything that's holy and beautiful do you carry this horrible thing around? It's not even offensive to my... Not only offensive to my eyes, it hurts the very essence of my soul. But wait, I recognize this. Oh no. I should have known from the very beginning. It's that man, isn't it, who sent you? That shallow, materialistic, superficial fraud of an intellect. He sent you here, didn't he? But a crooked, treacherous weasel. He's mad about losing his precious little wood print, isn't he? Well, now he's never going to see it again. I can guarantee it. Perhaps he can learn a thing or two about asceticism. And as for this preposterous, silly collection, your reward is, let's see. No, this can't be. No, the fates can't be so cruel. Alright, just take it. Take the bloody wood print. Go back to the blabbering fool. Just take anything you want and get out of my sight. It's hilarious. How exciting! You've started collecting a new type of junk. This time it's fish. They smell bad and they're all terribly ugly, yet you can't help but try to catch them all, can't you? Fortunately for me, you probably won't be able to complete this collection. They're slippery little bastards. Fortunately for you, I don't plan to. That is too much effort that I am not willing to do. Broken, shiny rocks. What a joy! Well, you've got a long day ahead of you. Listen, don't let me keep you, Spiritfarer. You have 2 jobs now, finding gems and spirits. By the way, who even came up with such ridiculous-sounding name as Spiritfarer? It sounds terrible. It doesn't roll off the tongue like my name. Susan. Susan the Collector. Nah, my name's better, mate. Oh, wow. Halfway there. Finder of bright rocks. You must really love the way they look. Are you amused by such mortal things? It figures. Well, I'm not keeping you. Go. What I don't remember her being like this. Oh, how wonderful! You've pillaged almost all of the precious gems around. How lovely this world is. Oh, great destroyer. Show us your way. Oh, great. Well, you're clearly not even listening. Take this and leave. Yeah, I really don't care. Ooh. Well done! We are but mere mortals in your presence. Tell us, O great Spiritfarer. What can I possibly give you that will quench your immense appetite? Well, this concludes the thrilling saga of gems you can bring me. Don't forget to not write. Arrogant know-it-all. Crusher. I don't even have that yet. Congrats to me. Well, I can go back to get Giovanni now. Yeah, I definitely went in the wrong direction for him. Yeah, cotton fabric, and I can do a little improvement on her house. Damn it. I think that's enough. I hope it's enough. How does one make fried chicken? Wait, do I have the recipe? Fat. Yeah, I don't have fat, I don't think. Yeah, I need a fat. I don't have a fat. Morning. Good morning, Uncle Octo. I haven't fed that man in a minute. I should check and make sure he's not. That's a crab! Oh, I'll take the marble. Yeah, that's what I thought. Service on the ship is incredible. I'm surprised. I'm glad.
Such a nice day. The air's so nice. So my daughter Annie and I had our little outing on the seaside. Such a nice day. Oh, there was a picture of that day in the envelope we found the other day. I've got her right here. Look at her outfit. Always so fashionable. Later the day she lost her hat to the gust of wind, though. What a shame. Oh, you really... Are you ready to walk me back home? Annie's beach outfit.
I should move our house closer to the deck.
Oh dear. My legs. My old legs won't carry me anymore. Could you perhaps get me to the prow?
Okay, what the heck? I just took you back from the prow. I'm moving her house closer. Oh, I can't though. I gotta upgrade the size of my house. Or the house? House. Yep. The boat.
Little one, would you happen to have anything to eat? Someone hungry, you know. Oh, thank you. I was getting hungry. Oh. How about a meal, Stella?
I'm starving. Sorry. Have an apple.
Oh, thank you. I was quite hungry.
Ugh.
Don't you feel better now?
Perhaps. Well, Astrid's climbing. You're good. I think he was on this island. I'm pretty sure. And if he joins the boat, then I will hopefully be able to go get that stupid thing so I can upgrade other people's stuff. Aha! I knew I could do it. That'll make no sense if you didn't watch last time, but I tried it, I think once or twice, and I didn't make it up there, and I'm like, I'm so sure I have to be able to make it up there. Hello, Giovanni. Back again, are you? Would you look at that? You got the piece. So, Stella, this is very good. You've managed to wrest the woodprint from the cold hands of the hag. What ingenuity, what spunk. Yes, you've proven to be an immense asset to all my endeavors. Or shall I say our endeavors? Well, it's decided then. There's no pursuit left for me on this island. Therefore, I will join you on your little expedition as a passenger, mind you, not as a crew member. Yes, such a boat might be just the perfect gallery. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Well, welcome. I have your wife. But you'll give me an obol, and I'll be able to go back to the other areas and finally go get the stuff I need. Let's go, bird boy! Let's go, my fellow feathered friend. I'm quite excited. I'm excited to get another bird. A marvelous venue. Alright, I know I can do it. Sure, it might be tingle a bit, but, well, what if it hurts? Ah, you're here. Good. You won't let it be painful, will you? I don't really trust you, but what choice do I have anyway? Yeah. Huh. I did it, and I didn't even faint. It actually feels alright. Who knew? Well then, let's get started. Oh! But of course, part of my enthusiasm, I forgot to introduce myself. That face is beautiful. It's a very good face, I will say. How forgetful and impolite. I'm Gustav. It's not Giovanni, it's Gustav. And I don't know why, but I can't exactly shake the feeling that we've met each other already. Anyhow, I'm glad that both our paths have crossed on this island, and I know that all together we will accomplish great things. This world is part wonderful and disgusting, and so is art. Truly, Stella, the gods have struck us with grand inspiration. It is our solemn duty to elevate souls with beauty and awe. My resolve is strong, Stella. I will put together the greatest exhibition of my life, and you will help me. Oh, how grandiose it will be. Ah, but first, payment. I've been called a lot of things, but never a cheapskate. Thank you. Who am I saying not to forget? I know, I don't know where fat is, Atsu. I can't, I don't know. I need to, hold on. I need to set us off to go back to, spirit and blueprint chest. That's not what I need. This has a shrine. I need to go back here. Drow. Stella, the boat looks delightful, but this prow, what a waste of space. Really, you should consider brightening it up with a figurehead. I'm sure any decent shipwright could help with that. Oh. Have grilled chicken. Thank you, Munchkin. Hug. It's cute. Good. Good. Cute. Bird! I'm happy to have fellow bird. Radish. Carrot. Celery. More celery. More leek. And a lettuce. Why not? Back into the cold. And then I can finally go mine at that other place. Eh? Hello. What? Now, where to start? Before we start working on the exhibition proper, some preparations are required, namely, making sure we have access to proper installations. Now bear with me. Is this boat equipped with some sort of woodworking facility, such as a sawmill? It would have numerous structural applications. Yes, how convenient. A loan would also allow us to make some clothing and canvases. Is there one aboard? Fantastic. A foundry with metalworking tools also has a number of applications. Is there anything that could fit the bill? There is, a fully functioning foundry. Yep. Sawmill, loom. Is there anything that could fit that bill? There is a fully functioning. I've got quite a well-furnished ship shell. And finally, the cornerstone of any curator's work, a mailbox, corresponding with my fellow academics and collectors is essential to my work here. You've built a mailbox already. Fantastic. Well, it seems a couple of items are left unchecked. Well, I'll let you get to it. What do you mean? I have everything you need. Shellfish stew. Oh, I forgot he also plays music. Love it. I know, I still don't have a way to get you that up to. Eventually, surely, but for now, it's still a no. Hello, Summer. Thank you, Summer. More fruits. Where's Sheepy? I'm sorry, Sheepy. Imagine if cutting wool was actually like that. Would be wild. I'm feeling snackish. Don't really want to feed a sheep. Ah, checks out. Makes sense. I was like, I don't really want to feed a sheep coffee. I don't think that's gonna turn out well, I'm gonna say. Surely not. Oh. No, it's fine. For now, this is fine. I want to be more purple. Oh, who are you? What am I? Oh, sorry, I was distracted. I'm alright. I'm fine. Yes, I'm sure. Carry on with your day. Oh no. She's getting worse. I must have hit the button to hide the clock. There we go. Hopefully we'll make it there in time before nightfall hits. Would be preferable. I wonder when he's gonna complain about faces. Oh, Stella. Found my weak spot again, huh, Juju? This complex and exhilarating blend of flavors. Yes, exotic. Delicacies are my taste. Oh, yes, quite good. Quite good indeed. You're welcome. I picked one at random. I'm glad you like it. This does remind me, did I improve this at all? Fire glow. retrieved that yet, to my knowledge.
Excuse me. Have you seen Annie? She's my daughter. I think we got separated on our way here. She should be easy to find. She put her red hat on today. With her nice blue beach outfit. It was a birthday present from her dad, you know. It's... Oh, Annie, where are you?
Oh dear. Beach outfit, red hat.
Annie, there you are. I was scared. I thought you had left. I'm feeling tired. We're on our way home, aren't we? Tell me when we're there. I've noticed that some fruits in the orchard already. I picked them for you. Here you go. Oh, that was very nice. Thank you.
Okay. Well. I hope she toddles off to bed eventually, but... now there's not much else I can do. Oh dear. Onto the island with me. Give me that wool. I don't need it. Not really. But I'll take it. Mine now, you fool. 2 of these. Give me the zip line! Oh my god, it says on the frickin' thing what it is. How did I not notice that? I kind of just like breeze over it, I guess. Oop. I am now zipline capable. Apple pie. How not? Oh no! Damn it! Oh, good. We just need to go somewhere else for zip lines, but no. Oh. Hi! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for raiding! I see my thing also didn't go out. Hi! Welcome, welcome! Just playing Spiritfarers, kinda working on our way through. Hello! Welcome, welcome. I'm good, how are you? Kinda just running through Spiritfarers, trying to get, somewhat things done. I'm not allowed to do that. I forgot. I need to sleep. Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's doing okay. Thank you, for the stream. Just playing. Wanted to keep the vibes rolling. Ah, fair. Makes sense. I get it. How far along were you? Evidently, I think I'm decent early game still. I forget how many people are in this game. Hello again, thank you for this. It's FM, thank you for the raid. That's my first raid, and I see that my... I have to fix my... No, they do come up, never mind. Aw, thank you. I'm just at the beginning, but I've beaten this game before. Yeah, I played this game a long while ago. So I was like, oh, I think it's a good game to play for stream because it's not too much, it allows for downtime, but it's good vibes and such. But yeah, I don't remember. Thank you. Thank you both Relic Fs. I can't Relics lives. And thank you Fitz FM for the follow. And I did see my animations worked. At least my follows did. I didn't see my raid one go off, but truly, I did not notice very quickly. Thank you. Oh, everybody's here. Hello, hello. Your raid went off, you were props locked in. Yeah, okay, good to know. I haven't been able to check because when people come in or follow or whatever, I don't see it because I'm too busy playing and I have chat way closer on my second monitor than my actual stream thing to check if things are going off. I haven't noticed. That's good, thank you. Oh dear. I know you need chicken. I know you need a bucket of fried chicken. I can't find oil or fat right now, Octu. Now that our preparatory work is fully complete, I think it's time to start working on some proper infrastructure. Ideally a project. You're welcome. Streaming shenanigans be like that. Yeah. I don't know if the sound went off. I'm supposed to be able to hear the sound, but it's it apparently doesn't play for me for whatever reason. I'm hoping it did, but I don't know. I might mark off. What time is it about? 4:02. See if I hear it myself. But yeah. I'll have to fix that at some point, but it's good to know that it works at least. Thank heck. Jesus. Yeah. Streaming shenanigans. It's a whole thing. Setups are hard. Ideally, a project of this breadth would require a dedicated space for the project and more fragile pieces from the elements. But it also requires an office desk, from which the curator can work comfortably, as well as a waiting area, a front desk, some storage, maybe even a gift shop, though we might manage without one. What? A bit much. On the contrary, Stella, I assure you that all these are perfectly necessary. Luckily, as a rational man, I realize that space might be an issue. That's why I have thought of a multi-purpose area that would do wonderfully. Let's get to it, then grab a pencil and listen carefully. A gallery is a paradoxical space that is both houses, works of art, and is in one. Architecture is, after all, the finest expression of humanity's mastery over nature. How do you feel about the game? I like the game. I definitely think it gets a lot grindy towards the end, especially if you're trying to complete more of it. But I think it's very cute. It's a very good message. It does very well at hitting you at the feels. Alice right now is losing her mind to Alzheimer's, evidently, and it's just like, oh no, we're at that part again. I've only managed to Spiritfarer one person. Yeah, I think it's a pretty widespread opinion of the game. That's kind of like, it's a good game. It just gets very grindy, unfortunately. And I kind of wish, like, for certain things you were able to, I don't remember, mind you, because again, it was a long time ago. I think like some of the wood cutter section, especially for the sawmill, that's the word I'm looking for. It needs something to like make it go a little bit faster towards the end game when you need to make so many planks at once. It's ridiculous. Architecture, the first expression of humanity's mastery over nature. Oh dear. Oh, I have mail. And that is one of the many ways the Bahan School of Chicago integrated interesting architect in its ideas. Oh yeah, that gets frustrating. Yeah, it's very frustrating at the end. Alright, have you got that all written down? I don't mind going over the finer points on a lecture again. Do you need me to repeat? Let's get to it. Grab a pencil and listen carefully. The gallery is a paradox. Oh, please, no. I'm not reading that over again. In fact, 11 minutes. I think some of that. Okay, please finish. Gustav. Oh, I hit yes. Oops. Forge. Yes. Gustav's gallery. Okay, I wish more of them were like the kitchen. Set it and forget it. Loom, I don't mind. This is bad. I hate this. Because, like, for certain of them, you have to, like, they're just waiting. It should be shorter. It takes too long. It takes way too long. For 5? Maybe it gets upgraded, I don't remember. I don't like that the pens are separate like this. I wish you could have like, maybe you do, I don't remember anymore. But like, I wish you could have 2 sheep in one, right? Like, I feel like that's enough space for 2 sheep instead of having to have 2 separate pens for 2 sheep. Feels a little ridiculous. But yeah, no, the wood planing one is pain. I don't like this one. I hate it. Blacksmithing's not good. I don't remember the crusher. I haven't gotten it yet, so I haven't felt its pain. But I don't mind the loom one. The loom one is my favorite. My biggest issue is how often these plants need you to water them. And just all this. And the fact that it gets bigger. The crusher is actually the least annoying for me. I don't remember the crusher is the issue. Yeah, the plants are so needy. I feel like... I don't know. It feels like they're too much. They're too much. They are way too much. And like speeding up their growth means I have to go in and individually cut all of them. I wish later game they let you cut. More like Stardew Valley where you could just do all of them in the area. Cause like still 2 separate button presses of like this and planting obviously would have to be still separate. But like just harvest them all from the end here. That's fair. I don't really think about the rainy spots though. I'm kind of more like running around like, what do I need next? What am I even doing? I'm doing a bounty? When did I get a bounty? When did I do that? What? Yeah, I tend to forget what I'm doing. No, it's all good. I am perfectly happy to be distracted mildly. Honestly, if it wasn't you, it'd probably be myself distracting. Myself, because I tend to go off on tangents and forget what I was doing. Can't get that spirit. To the mines! Where is that mine? The mines! That stupid mines where it's like, you can't come here until you have all the things. Mail? Mail. Mail. Hello, mail. Albert, what the heck do you need from me, Shark Boy? Dear valued customer, for a special time, we are running a special promotion closing a special blueprint. New fun. Oh, a zipline. I don't need a zipline. I've got a fan on my boat. I'm a big fan. I hate it. Why did I say that? See, yeah, that's the issue. I don't have any marble. I can make the glass, though. I don't want that. I don't need that. Okay, kitchen, I know. I hear you. The consistency of just making things to make things. I don't feel like figuring out what to cook. Makes me cold. Well, speaking of the foundry, I have to do the unfortunate thing of make glass. Oh, I got aluminum. When did I get that? Who knows? This one is the worst. I feel like you should be able to make more than 5 at a time. It's too little. Like the loom one, you can do like 50, and then this one's like 5. No more, no less. But, well, you can do less, but you know, 5. I do not like the running back and forth. Why? Why do you need water? This makes no sense. Oh, you're done. Oh, you're done. Okay, cool. I'm not replanting anything. I'm lazy. Should replant stuff though. Is it bad I did or not? I'm going to replant stuff. New lettuce plant, sure. Radish, cause why not? My reasoning skills. Totally flawless. Absolutely. Perfect in every way. I should get the cotton. It's radish. Terrible. Thank you for joining in my terrible pun from earlier. Too bad there's no turnips. Though I'm sure they would turn up. Horrendous. I'm gonna stop. I should not be allowed to speak. Who let me have words? Nah. If I think of any more, I'll continue probably, but like generally, I don't think I remember. Or remember, yeah, remember. If I can think of any. I don't know. I think they're corny. No. What am I? Oh, hello. No, I didn't mean to go into the house. Hi. Don't be afraid. Are there leaks in your ship? The plant? Yes. Yes, there are.
Don't be afraid. You're so pretty, Munchkin. You remind me so much of how I used to be when I was younger. I used to wear a red ribbon in my hair just like the magazines. The boys always noticed me, you know. I could have had Tony, the barber's son. He was quite rich and had a red convertible. Or even Al, the ski champion. Oh, Al, he had the nicest butt.
Thanks, Astrid.
But Giovanni, whatever I did, whatever happened, he always made me smile. His eyes looked like shooting stars, his hair smelled like morning dew. But enough of this. Daydreaming won't get us nowhere. Let's do something productive. Aren't your crops in need of watering?
I thought you wanted food, Astrid. Not a whole conversation. Not old-fashioned. Do I have fine dining? I don't really. He wants exotic. Do I have anything else? She is a queen. I do love Astrid. She is fun. Is fine dining? Thank you, Skipper. This meal is nourishing. That's rude. I don't know. I think I'm a fan of birds, evidently. So, bird. This is also true. Love finding her, just being like, unionize! Everybody! Beautiful. Yeah. Would have never guessed that I, Ravengale, with my bird, with my wings, would like the bird. I'm equipped. I am. Thank you. I am a recruit, I guess. I'm happy to welcome you to the team. Here you go. Have fun in there. Maybe. That sounds long. Are you going to abandon mine after all? Be careful. Also, always respect the job. No. I disrespect you immediately. Let me in. You forced me on a quest to get things that I probably didn't need that badly. Hello. Damn. Can I have marble? I'm really bad at the pickaxe game. I will be very frankly honest. Hello? Why are you up there? How did you get in here before me? I know they don't need to make sense, but it's weird. Nonetheless. Metal rope. Hematite. Up. Where am I going? What is this secret? I forget. I know there's a different mine that I kind of remembered. If it weren't for the incredible art style, I hate more of these. That's fair. I do very much like the art style. Yeah, some of the characters do get very annoying. Yeah, Atsu is always great. Uncle Atsu. Think... Oh, that's the way back up. Damn. Not so secret. Not that cool. No. Let me on the other one. On the other one. Beautiful. No, we love it. Yeah, Atsu is great. Trying to think. I think it's... I don't think we have any of the really mean ones at the minute. I mean, all of them just dip. I don't remember how Atsu leaves, honestly. But eventually all of them have to dip. I'm sad Gwen's gone. I love Gwen. But time is how it goes. yeah, I forget how he leaves. It's unfortunate. So, yeah. So I'm so sure that, Alice is gonna leave first. Because I can't find oil for Aksu to have his fried chicken. I don't remember where it is. Again, I played this game, like... I think I said on my first stream. Oh, no. I missed! Hi, Astrid. Here. I'll feed you while we're here. Where's plain? Have rice! No fuss, no muss. Doesn't like Atsu's banging. How can you dislike Atsu? Oh! Alice. Yes, Alice is the hedgehog. The one that I just was, that I mentioned earlier has, Can I... This one. Oh! Oh, she is ready to leave. She is entirely ready to leave. Maybe. Probably. His name is probably a pun. Yeah. She's not allowed to leave until I fully upgrade her house. But I haven't had... What was it? Oh my god. Marble is one. Aluminum. I've had no aluminum. And I can't upgrade her house. Because... stupid reasons. Yeah. No. I am failing so miserably at this. I don't remember it being this hard. Please do not fall off the thing. Heck. I missed! Again! Who would have guessed? For a bird, I'm not very good at flying, apparently. I missed again. No! Why is it not picking up? There we go. I have daffodil. I couldn't imagine playing this actually. Co-op. Yeah, the hat's really fun. I think it makes sense. If you're gonna have such a big hat, you might as well use it for that. Hey, I did good at the mining game. Imagine. Yeah, I couldn't imagine actually playing this co-op. I don't know enough people who have space for it. Damn it. I suck at platforming. I'm not a platform gamer. Yeah, but you like can you couch co-op? Couch co-op is not it like Minecraft. You can just play it. Why am I failing? Like long distance with anybody. I don't think you can play this long distance. Can you? Maybe with some weird finagling, but like, god damn it. Or like Terraria and stuff. I know. Yeah, that's what I was more talking about the dead art of couch co-op. I don't know like anybody who's able to. I'm sure you could finagle it really weirdly with some kind of link, like some of those things they do with Nintendo products, so you can play them online or whatever with your friends, like the Mario parties and etc. But like that feels like such a hassle. I don't know why they didn't add it to this game because it feels like such a good game for it. I don't want to go down that yet. But though, playing this kind of game makes me think I would love to do like a Stardew Valley playthrough. Damn it. But my issue with that is it's such a long game. I'm not gonna be able to make that, am I? No! Damn it! No! I've fallen. Like a fool. That's fair. And yeah, they're indie, but I've seen... I mean, not to discredit them because I've seen other indies do it. And I'm like, I'm surprised they haven't, like, in years past. Because, like, this game has been out for a while. I'm surprised they didn't add it in, like, this is Farewell Edition. I'm surprised they didn't add it in the Farewell Edition. Damn it. It feels like something, especially if there is a co-op mode, that I feel like would have been a natural progression. Oh, that's fair. I don't know. I wasn't very sure about the successfulness of this game, to be fair. I think I found it accidentally when I was, like, running around on... Well, running around. When I was looking around on Steam. Steam knows me way too well. This is the way out, isn't it? I think I got everything. I hope I got everything. I don't want to go back in there. That was terrible. But there was no aluminum! I need aluminum! Right, I think. Yeah, no, I think I found this game entirely on my own. Or through Steam. And then... I had been playing it, but yeah, the grindiness is a huge thing. Alice is ready to leave, but I can't. I need aluminum. I have none. I just want to make it so she has a nice house before she leaves it. That's fair. Yeah, I think I saw, after I found it, I saw... Can I sleep yet? Oh no, it's not time yet. Damn. Yeah, the thing is, I've been aware of the devs for a while. Didn't know them. Oh, what else have they made? I have no idea, honestly, for them. I have a couple devs that I kind of keep up with, but very few, unfortunately. Well, I don't need to see Francis, but I'll go to Francis. No turn. Huh. I don't think I've heard of that one. Not personally, at least. I can think of. And it doesn't sound familiar either. Oh wait, I've got sunflower seeds. I'm gonna be able to make it, but I still need aluminum. Oh my god. Where is the aluminum? Where oh where? When did I get maple syrup? Let's make some candied fruit. It's Francis. Don't worry. The darkness is all Francis. Obviously. The building mechanics on the boat are fun. I need to upgrade my boat so everything is less cramped. Oh my god, it's so bad. I don't have a pear tree, Francis. I'll take sunflower seeds. I'll take cotton seeds. I don't need the maple syrup. Don't need that. I don't care about that. Okay, thanks, Francis. Can I sell stuff to you, actually? Take all this junk and give me... Shoot, I didn't mean to sell my corn. It's okay. What is that? I didn't mean to go in the door. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Especially if you deal with Susan. Did you hear that, Stella? Is that music? And organ strings? How incredibly stirring. How dark and mysterious. Oh, what beauty. Stella, would you mind letting the music in? It would mean so much to me. See, that sounds very concerning when you say it like that. Let the notes flow through you, Stella. Let the music strike into your heart. I like him playing music, but it's mildly concerning when you say it like that. Yes, it is a very good game. Just... Wait, no, come on. I gotta get that one. Come here. Come here. There we go. Give me the firefly bug things. I don't know if I'm making it to that one on time. Barely. Jesus. I forgot about this event entirely. Jesus. Let me out of the water! Oh my gosh. This is so much more of them than I remember there being. Good game. Prepare to grind, though, a little bit. As we were talking about earlier. Building mechanics are fun. I'll probably try to make a trip to Albert at some point sooner rather than later. As I said, very, very cramped personally. This is not optimally set up. I had everything all nice, and then Alice needed to be on the ground floor, and I had to move everything. Not that I don't love Alice, and she deserves to be able to walk, but my ship's set up. It was so nice. And now it's whatever this mess is. Are we done yet? Okay, lovely. Food's done too. Well. Food. AKA. Oh no, I did make food. Wow. That's not a thing I do often. Sleep. Real question is, do you play with the controller or do you play with keyboard? Because I am a keyboard person. All intents and purposes. Only keyboard. Never anything else. Still here. Hi, Francis. Bye, Francis. I don't need you for anything else. I'm supposed to be Bling's house. I go back and forth, but I play a controller myself. That's fair. Yeah. I don't own a controller because I've been like a PC gamer for so long that it just never made sense to, personally. Gustav, I have made your... Why must their houses be such weird shapes? Or like, I don't know. I'll figure it out in a little bit. I need to go upgrade. There's not enough space. Where am I headed currently? What am I doing? Where am I going? Nowhere. Clearly. Do you happen to remember at all where the heck aluminum is? Like, at all? Because I could really use some. I know, are there really? I know there's games that like they recommend you use controller. Ah, dragon. You're quartz though. How do I... God damn it. I don't appreciate the fact that I can't get any aluminum. I just want Alice's... The only Final Fantasy and Devil May Cry. I've not played either of those, so that would maybe vaguely explain it. Potentially. Can't do that yet. Don't want to take Alice there until I do the thing, because it feels mean. I can't go over there. I don't think... Okay, let's just make my way back to, We have to wait for it to pop up. Yeah, probably. I might look it up vaguely, because, if it's a long time before, like, it'll take a little bit too long to go get it, then I will just go take Alice to the Everdor. Because I don't want to just have her chilling on my boat for that long, especially when I have to feed her. Where is she, actually? Is she still on the bow? Yep. Yeah, you're starving. Oops! I am a great Spiritfarer. Don't worry. I feed everybody. Very well, I swear. Gustav needs me. Morning, I still don't have you fried chicken, I'm sorry. As usual, Stella, you accomplished your end of the deal with gusto. And while I noticed that you disregarded much of my previous indications, what a great space you've managed to put together. It will be a much better working environment than that noisy guest house. And as a plus, I can even move in so that I can entirely focus on my work. And don't act surprised, I only ever felt at home when surrounded by my work. While some might consider sleeping in their office as punishment, I'm actually looking forward to it. I can't wait to fill up this empty space. How exciting. Do carry on. I'll gather my things and my thoughts and tell you when we're ready for the next step. I have, to some degree. I definitely have just remembered that she asked me to go somewhere and I totally left it alone. That's my issue. I need to do summer story stuff. Oops. Yeah, she definitely asked me to go somewhere, and I totally forgot to do that. I like Summer, but I totally forget she exists sometimes, because she's just, she just thinks around. Is an issue. Alex is great. Alex is a good one. Hello, Summer. I've forgotten about you. Yes, I'm sorry. I will feed you. I'm sorry. Have an apple. Have a salad. I like Summer. I just forget about her because she kind of just slinks around and doesn't tend to like bother me much. Or like she doesn't like I run past the gardens so quick typically is the other thing that I don't see her. I don't know, for some reason she's been like out of view for most of this. Might also be because Otto keeps like, I'm hungry, give me fried chicken. That has also been a thing. Okay, let's move. Daylight is wasting. Albert. And while that happens, I'm gonna check. What the heck was I supposed to be doing for summer? Mount Toriyama. Where is that? It's definitely over where we picked up the stuff. We'll go, this one. Ah, okay. There's also stuff that I haven't gotten in there too, so. Wouldn't be remiss. Thanks, lady. The other thing, I have given Summer a voice that is a little hard on my throat. I enjoy it, but yeah. Yeah, I honestly don't remember a lot of their stories. It's kind of coming back to me, but like not much, honestly. Water sips. Don't forget to drink water. It's important. I forget what voice I gave you. What voice did I give you, Albert? Do I give up before I start? Wait 1 second. I don't have a joke for the loom yet. I might have one soon. It's coming. I can feel it looming over me. Oh, that's horrible. I can't. Sir, please. Bigger boat! Jesus. As I said, damn throat died. Wool fabric and oak planks. God damn it. Well, wait, what was that other thing? Bad puns and jokes are my bread and butter. I enjoy a good bad joke once in a while, but I don't know. Depends. Depends. I enjoy some more dark humor typically. Now I don't have that. I could make these and then come back to him. Oak, a lot of wool, and some iron. I'm ill-timed and mostly just my horrible attempts at speaking. For someone who doesn't shut up, I struggle to speak so much. I already forget what the heck I needed. Was it oak or maple? I forget. Wool. I needed wool. Wool. That's all I remember. I don't have a lot of wool thread. Damn. Oh yeah, I should move a bunch of this stuff around on my boat. And then I need to make more thread. Yeah, I feel like these should be making like 4 or 5 at a time. This is the upgraded one, isn't it? I think maybe? I don't remember. I might have upgraded it. I might have not. I don't remember anymore. This is the issue with streaming on such different days. You needed iron ingots. Something for me? Hello? Hi, Summer. Here are some seeds I bought for your garden. Thank you. I'll take the turnips. I really shouldn't, like, focus. Am I out of... Oh my god. The fact that I can't hold down for this either and I have to keep clicking is, a little crazy. Come on. I need some iron to give to the shark. The other question is with them. The highest form of comedy. Perhaps to you. They're good comedy. I don't know if I'd call them the highest form of comedy though. Oops, I'm not paying attention at all. Well. Time to restart it. That feels incorrect timing-wise. Weird. Why must you take so long? It's very cute, but I don't wish to stand at the furnace all day. Now I probably won't have to touch it for the rest of this. Dun, 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 dun. I can imagine the co-op chaos with having 2 people on the screen, because I presume they're not split screening. Can both of you try to... The question is, do they allow you to both attempt to edit the whole area at the same time? Because I feel like that would be a little much. Both trying to move all the housing around. Upgrade. I did that already. I need oak planks. Got that though. I don't have enough of that though, but I need oak planks. Oak planks. And more wool. Surely I can remember that. Francis, hello. I've been sitting here too long, haven't I? Hello, Francis. I don't have any pears. Sure, you can have that. I don't have what you seek, dude. Eh? No, I don't care. Oak. Let's just do 10. I can't stand to do 10. The one grace I will say about the log minigame is at least it gives you like 4 planks per log if you do it perfectly, pretty much. I will say that is a good feature. Good feature. But it doesn't stop me from hating how bad I am at it. I'm gonna get stuck here for the night, I'm so sure. Then I'll just head back to the bus. Another tent. I just need a little bit more wool though. Argue what's art or not, but puns are fine. Perhaps I am a bit jaded. Or my school days were filled with far too many of them. I don't understand why my friends liked to do them constantly. Too much, personally. Meh. Do what you like. Whatever makes you happy, you know? See, I wish I had a darker purple for my hat, though. This is not my purples. Nah. Albert, I am back. You've got a beautiful orchard full of apples. You don't know what lives and reads inside, do you? Bookworms. Okay. Mildly good. Give me faster. I need aluminum and way more spirit flowers. It's essentially almost sleep, but straight to bus stop, please. We shall go a little faster. And I shall spend the time. I don't have the upgrade for you. Oh, I do. I've already done it though. Need aluminum. Need fire glow. I don't have it for you. You're done. You're done. Comet powder. Oh dear. I forget how many things this game has. I need the improvement blueprint. Well, I can do this one. I just need iron. Okay. That's probably what I made the iron for earlier, actually. If I'm thinking about it. And I've already done both of these. Okay. Let's just move things around. I actually like his little place better when he has the little... like that little balcony with that. It's so much cuter. I like it. Let's see if I can get things to make a little bit more sense. Maybe. Possibly. Thank you. Yeah, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. And thank you. You don't gotta keep it on, but thank you. Have a good night. Drink water. Eat food if you haven't, for whatever reason. I don't know. That's a good one. This game is great for my sleep. That's fair. It is a good general calming vibe. That's fair. But yeah. No. Have a good night. Sleep tight. I'll see you later. Or whenever. I forgot she's still here. I'm not allowed to move her house. Hmm. Oh, I have that all the way. That's not a good spot for that. Don't like this layout. Oh dear. Well, it'll have to do. Better. Better at least. Oh dear. Still don't have a limit. I need to so badly. Don't need a zip line. Unnecessary. Let's shove myself to sleep. Onwards to complete summer's stuff. So I can finally get Atsu and them out of here. Yeah, I have remembered, unfortunately, how the heck Atsu leaves. And it's unfortunate. On every account. I don't like that I've remembered. It's so sad. No, don't leave. I want to cut the corn. Hello, Alex. You very noisy seal. I would like to go over here. Please and thank you. Beautiful. Is everybody in bed? Good morning. You need food. Have coffee. Thank you, Skipper. This meal is nourishing. Jerk. Why do I... If you weren't a bird, we would have issues, Gustav. I swear. You are so fortunate. You have bird privilege. Bird privilege is real. Just so you birdies know. See, now I'm just thinking of lock, shock, and barrels of a kidnapped Santa Claus. Because that's how my brain works for whatever reason. Kidnap the Santa Claus, bury him for 90 years, then see if he talks. Hello. It just occurred to me, Stella. This exhibition I've been feverishly toiling towards. I've not really delved into any detail concerning it, have I? Allow me to enlighten. As my assistant, it's the least I can do. As you are well aware of, I've organized my fair share of exhibitions throughout my life. One might even say that it was my career, although I prefer to think of it as my vocation. But every single one of them, museum, private or public galleries, festivals, anti-facet rallies, corporate tax schemes, living performances, every single one of them has been corrupted by base, obtuse, pretentious politics. The public is not ready for this one, Gustav. This artist slept with this one and there's some bad blood. The Queen has a preference for this tepid piece of art. I can't say that word. I've never not even once been allowed free reign over an exhibition. I haven't thought to myself, Gustav, you'll be respected when you get older. No one would dare question you, Gustav. But then, well, you know what happened. When my body gave out and my legs became as obstinate as pieces of wood, and the disease is slowly creeping up until my features froze into a ridiculous grimace. I didn't mind at all. After that, the body is but a tool for the mind, and my mind has always been as clear as the fresh spring water. No, what I loathed was this perception others had of you. When you turn into a grotesque statue of yourself, people start treating you as furniture. All this work, all those years, the sacrifice, the humiliation, these suddenly lost all worth. I tried to keep up with my work, as you remember, and thanks to your help, but things were never quite the same. Well, this time it will be different. This exhibition will be pure chaos. A maelstrom of artistic sensitivities, thrown together in defiance of all human law, and enforce this greatest message of transcendence through beauty. Yes, that is my goal now. And yours too, should you choose to keep helping me. I'm sure you will. The oneness and wholeness. Hi. Alice, I know you want to go to the Everdor, but I can't until I get aluminum. I know you need fried chicken, Octu. Have a berry. I'm sorry, I don't have chicken. What do you need now, Gustav? Thank you, Munchkin. Gustav, what do you need? My back. I once again hit a roadblock. As you know, much of my work requires me to communicate with my trusted correspondents. Of course, you used to help me with that quite a lot. But look at me now. Back at full strength. Even though I don't need a secretary, I still need a desk. Now, we could use any old desk, but that would defeat the purpose, would it not? Only the best for the good of the exhibit. To that end, I managed to track down a woodworker of excellent reputation. I know he lives in Oxbury, but I haven't been able to contact him, so you should go and investigate. Some good old-fashioned fieldwork. And while I do not know exactly where he might be, I do know that his companion works in some sort of cafe. Maybe that could lead you down his trail. Oh, and on a related note, I've done some thinking. I'm not certain the vast assortment of tools you put at your disposal will be enough. Since everything apparently has to be refined from raw materials, some finer materials will require a more specialized workshop. We should consider building a smithy to help us with that. Damn it. So many things, so many people, so many mouths. I would like to get some mouths off this boat.
We're here. What a nice, quaint place. The view, well, it can't be beaten, can it? Yes, this will be perfect. I see a little promontory on the cliff there. Just go ahead, I'll meet you there. How will I do it? Ah, don't worry, I'll be sure to manage to sink my way up.
I mean, do what you must, I guess. Hole for the heart. Hello. You really don't like Atsu. Poor Atsu, he's done nothing to you.
Good, I needed that.
And my throat needs to not be a jerk. Oh, there. I thought I was over being sick. Apparently not. Damn. Upwards and onwards. That's a way to fall down. Aha, I've remembered.
You can't hide it from me.
Not when I've played this game before. How do I get up there? I do not quite recall. Did I do this before? I feel like I did it. I didn't do this before. Okay, well, that was useless. No! Damn it. Back up I go. Hello.
Ah, I haven't been lost by touch, have I? I might be old, but I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Beating younglings in a climbing race has always been a specialty of mine. But enough of this, let's focus on the matter at hand. This lesson, as you might have guessed, will be a bit special. Up to now, we focused on proper care of plants and crops. Well, now I think it's time to concentrate on the proper care of one's mind. Sunlight and music were the tools of the former. Well, for the latter, our tools will be the act of meditation. And that's specifically why I brought you here. See this boulder? It hasn't been concentrating for nothing. Powerful spiritual energies flow through the area. I know, it might seem strange. Occult even. But just humor me. First things first, sit down next to me, just like this. Alright, your turn. Meditation, Stella, is an affair of wholeness. Wholeness and of oneness. Daffodil doing the same is so funny. A lot of novices believe wrongfully that meditation is a pursuit of an empty mind. But the mind is not empty, Stella. It is the beast, savage and untamed, violent and caring, loving and destructive, hateful, curious, scared, all afraid nerves. Much like the dragon, it cannot be controlled. It must be allowed to roam free. My father also lived with this tormented creature. Of a different kind, perhaps. He chose to fight it. Tried to muscle it down into submission. To mark it under the auspicious of violence. And mostly to silence it. He thought that nothingness was the solution. But the dragon is indomitable. The fight left my father a broken man. Let your mind wander, Stella. Gently, like you would a scared kitten. Let it smell the grass. Let it notice the wind flowing through your hair. The heat radiating from the stone behind you. The rhythm breaking of the waves below. Let the spirit penetrate all things, not to make them yours, but to make theirs. Yourself theirs. Be one, and be whole. But keep being. The oneness and the wholeness. Jesus. Oh. I will say, despite the fact that I find some are a little forgettable at times, I do like that the way they went about making a snake. It's... Oh my god, I almost had that. Damn it. I knew there was something over there. Hi. Seems like my lesson had quite the influence. You were up there for hours. I had to stretch my legs at some point. Oh, what are you saying? A vision? Of course. You're the Spiritfarer after all. The mystic energies of the world are bound to affect you in mysterious ways. I'm sure there are such powers in areas. If you find them, make sure to take the time to mediate. Have more visitors. Your visions will rain down upon your mind. You know, Stella, while you were up there, I tried to do some thinking. I wanted to prepare for our next lesson. There's so much to teach, but I couldn't think. My mind was uneasy. For you, I see, to have had a vision, a gift from the universe. It's the dragon, Stella. I feel him creeping slowly towards me. I thought I had a grand purpose to accomplish before he would swallow me whole, but now I realize the dragon hasn't crept much at all. He has kept up with me for quite a while now, and ignoring it won't do me any good. Well, let's go, shall we? I kinda wanna try to get that again. Which does unfortunately require me to go through the whole thing again. It shouldn't take too long though. Scared. Vitamin control, and then Batman with his face. But clearly, I don't see myself on the list. She said, where you wanna go? What you wanna risk? I'm not looking for somebody with some superhuman care. Superhero, a fairy tale, but just someone I can turn to. Somebody I can kiss. I want something just like this. Back to the boat. God damn it. Hair, why must you be so rude right now? Yeah, I can't get over there yet. I need to go to here anyways, so let's head that way and see if we can find that dragon. I really need that aluminum. Popcorn. Now I'm feeling kind of strange. Good morning. Yes, yes, have that. I really love desserts of all kinds. Thank you, Stella. Oh my, you must know. I really like desserts of all kinds. I'm getting sad because I know we have to. I have to let her go soon. Currently, the mild hope that that damned dragon will show up so I can get some aluminum. I might go around to the underside of this. See what I can get. See if I can get the dragon to spawn.
Because clearly summer has, Yep. Yeah, I forgot about summer. Oops. That's on me. Yes, I ought to. There are some great trees here. Beautiful.
All right, Munchkin. Olga said that in her letter that Giovanni could be around here. Knowing him as I do, I have my doubts. He wouldn't linger at a place like this, but who knows? Maybe if asked around, we'll find a clue or two. I'll leave it to you. I don't want to go too far. The humidity here is killing me. Go. I trust you'll find some interesting stuff.
Jesus. First person I talked to. Good legs.
Certainly really liked his legs.
What a comment to make. Well then. I don't particularly think we'll be going straight back to Kurogawa. Because I think that's a bit much, since we kinda just came from there. Or very nearby.
Bummer. He was here, you say? And he met someone. No. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. Okay, maybe I do. Just a tiny bit. Only where he went. Kurogawa, you say? I think I know where that is. I heard it's a lovely place. Well, at least that's what I've heard. What the brochures say. I've always loved these colorful flyers. They make you travel without leaving your seat. Alright, Munchkin, let's get it out. Let's check it out.
Hello? Hi, Francis. Meh. No, nothing of need. Thanks, Francis, though. Let's see what happens if I start heading down that way. Corn and coffee. I do hope we get more. What the heck? No. Close I presume just filling up veggies makes salad. I need to make milk. Well. I might as well head to that bus stop. I think. Getting chilly. I'm getting cold all of a sudden. I think I might be growing a bit tired. Maybe I've not rested enough. I'll take a little me time and then we can continue our lesson. I'm excited about the next steps. You're making fantastic progress, honeybee. Don't give up. I like all of their little nicknames for us. Look, I found something you might like, perhaps. Here's a gift from my collection. Oh, you appreciate the value of such oddities. Thank you. I shall sell it to Francis. How'd you get up? Okay. Well then. Hi, Alex. This bus stop, please. I think if I make some more iron. I can upgrade Astrid's place a little bit. To make Atu a desk. I feel so bad. He's been without a desk for so long. I'm sorry, Uncle Atu. Come on. There we go. That's what I figured. What does corn with sugar do? Does it like make caramel corn or something? Oh yeah, I've not gone to that lost bounty at all yet. Negative 58, negative 52. Oh, it's coming. These deep feelings, musical... Make us free from them, Stella. Go ahead and uncork the bottled up passions inside of you. Let the notes flow through you, Stella. Let the music straight into your heart. I think I've made his voice more suave mildly. Jesus. Jesus, I did not remember that they could go below the boat. Seems mildly counterintuitive if you ask me, but... Damn it. I think I'm gonna miss that one. Yeah, that's fine. I got most of them. Might as well water while I can. Okay, so... Huh. Well, I didn't have, no, I did. I did have this thing while I was there. Huh. Let me look at what the last requirement for her houses. I don't want to, like, let Alice go before. It's just some commemorative dishes. Not the worst. To leave her without. Good morning. Yes. I just don't like letting people go before. They've like had a chance to have their full house upgraded for a little bit, but she won't be inside it ever. She's just been staying on the bow. I need to change. Like, I think I'll take her to the other door. It feels bad, but I don't think Summer's going to trigger the other dragon yet. It'll take a minute before Summer's second dragon triggers, so I can't get aluminum really. Unless I just keep doing crates around this ice area. That is the only way to do it otherwise. Which I could. Go do a bunch of crates and see if I can get the aluminum. I'm hoping to at least get Alice. Alice will be okay by the end of stream. Alice will be off the boat. I refuse to let her stay past tonight. Hey, I made cereal. That makes sense. I got planks! Planks! Get your planks! I made some planks for you, Stella. Enjoy. Thank you, Uncle Atu. I'm gonna give you a hug. Hug! It's cute. Good. Good. Cute. Hey dear. Yes, I do. Thank you, Munchkin. Just need 5. I need 2 more. If I can get 2 more. I'll have enough to upgrade Alice's. Delicious. Not a hangover for this. That's very nice, thank you. Did I miss the second one? I might have. so close. I heard the thing go off. Oh, somebody just need me. Where's Summer? Have you seen Summer today? I think she didn't get up this morning. That's odd. She's usually up first light. Something seems wrong with her house. Maybe Albert's shipwreck could help us. Oh no. Munchkin. There, I made these for you, Munchkin. Thank you. Oh, that's so funny. Well, at this rate, it would just make more sense to go straight to Albert and then come back here to do the thing for Summer and Shilly. So close yet so far. Poor Alice, she's been stuck at the top there for so long. I should change my outfit to look like what she needs for the time being. Better remember to sell to Francis next time. Those damn empty shells. I forgot. This would make me wonder, depending on who you have on the boat, who ends up telling you about Summer not coming out of the room. If I somehow get very efficient, we might have Summer leaving too today. A moment, alright. Huh. Okay. Look. I found something you might like, perhaps. It's a gift from my collection. I hope you appreciate the value of such oddities. Thank you. I shall sell it to Francis. I appreciate getting the glims. What is it?
Oh, if I don't know that face. It's about that house, the green and brown one, right? Have some sort of problem with it, don't you? Yeah, I could see it from a mile away. Listen, I know my job. Me and the boys were real professionals, and it's not often we criticize another's work with craftsmanship. But that house, oh wow. The worst job I've ever seen. So consider this a lesson. Don't just trust any old amateur. Always go to professionals. So, tell me, what complaints does your passenger have? What? She's sleeping. Oh, of course. The bald head of hers is very sensitive to temperature changes. Imagine how cold she must be. Not to mention her dry and scaly skin. No, she needs a temperature and humidity control system. Luckily, that place is so shoddy designed that there's an ample crafts and wiring electricity. Yeah, there you go. Some plans and schematics for a nice all-in-one HVAC system. Pro quality. Call it a courtesy, after all. How can you repay your debts if your boat falls to pieces? Thanks. So much. Yeah, it's too cold for her. Well. I just need some more iron ingots. Okay. It might still be a day after that, though, to actually get her the aluminum. I'm so close to having it, though. Poor Alice on the deck. Auntie Hedgehog. Days are golden, birds are full, things we see on made of gold, dreams we are the ones that fade. We're so alone, but in still. Wanna hide the truth, I wanna shelter you. With the beast inside, there's no way we can hide. What did we do? This is my kingdom come, this is my kingdom come. When you feel my heat, look into my eyes, it's where my demons hide. Demons hide, don't get too close, it's dark inside. Dark demons hide, it's finally some fire glow. I didn't need it that badly, to be fair. I think there's been a couple things that I've needed it for. But, you know. Can't hurt. Plant some more of it. Yeah, I'm like, she's gone right back to sleep, but she got up for a second. I was supposed to say. Straight to sleep. My very poorly designed. Yeah. Nobody said you had to stay out there, Alice. I need everybody up to talk to Summer. And then hopefully...
Still fuzzy. Oh, Stella, I think I might have overslept a bit. How long have I been sleeping? What? That much? Hibernation, you say? Well, I guess it was bound to happen. It might have been ignoring what my body was trying to tell me. A bad habit of mine. Thank you, Stella, for taking such good care of me.
I'm gonna make the attempt. And I'll have us go straight to the other. Like around here. Well, I'll just have us sit off there, and if it's not there, then I'll do something else, but... Coffee and tea time. See, now I'm sad I didn't make my tea this evening. Should've. But I had coffee, so I'm fine, clearly. Delicious. Tea, give me your answer too. I'm not ready. This won't be a stylish marriage. You'll look sweet upon the sea. Bicycle belt too. Are you coming up to the front? I don't see anything though. Can't be. No. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bella, I wanted the dreams though. They're back. So much stronger than I ever thought they could be, these visions. I see them now even as I'm awake. The waves have turned into waves of ethyl-scented smoke, and the rotten fruit formed into the eye of the dragon. Virtuous and sickly, in a coil of arduous rust. Now the dragon has awoken. He scares me. Suffering cannot be allowed. You would agree, I'm certain. Let's go help it, shall we? I should be essentially where it's supposed to be, to my knowledge. Do I have to leave the spacing a little bit and then come back? There we go. Finally. Jeez. Okay. I gotta wait for summer to get here. Come on, summer. Oh, this... Something smells different. Don't you think? Oh, as I thought. Just help it, Stella. Finally. idea clearly that the dragon is like a metaphor. Well, as it already is a metaphor for Cancer. Clearly. It's just something her father had. Now she has it. He tried to fight it aggressively. Apparently didn't work. Damn it. I don't think any of these are low enough. I need to get onto. Game. All of the coils are too high up. Hello? That one I'm certainly not making it to. Game. Jesus. Jesus. I do not like when it moves the camera angle sometimes for these, because it makes it very hard to keep up with where Stella is. There we go.
Incredible. It looks relieved, doesn't it? I wonder what it means. If we were ever to cross paths the dragon's path again, I think we should help it. However I might feel about it. For now, though, I need some time to collect my thoughts. Thank you, Stella, for everything.
Let me in. Let me in. Hold on, I need to set up the last of Alice's stuff. Perfect. Even if she never gets to see it, it'll be done before she leaves. I'm going to set up so we start on our way to a bus stop. There we go. He needs a desk. I need some more aluminum bars. I know, I don't have a mill yet.
Stella, the dragon. I thought it was getting tamer. Seems like we finally learned to coexist, to manage at least, but it's really getting stronger, isn't it? Well, you know what that means. It's well to die. It's time for me to go. Please, when you can, bring me to the Evador. It'll be fine.
As I said, 2 for the price of 1. Unfortunately. We're already here. Jesus. Well, it'll be interesting to see who ends up going first. Well, okay. Sick. Give! Come on. Feed. Alex! Hello, silly boy. I know, Atsu. I know you want your, whatchamacallit.
freaking chicken. I will, I swear, once I get the stuff to do so. I just still haven't had the ability to do so. Let's get your desk done. Except for, wait, where do I need to build the... I'll need to do more. Let me improve. Give you a desk finally. Can you just go through somewhere with more rain? Jesus. I know I'll do. I'll be there in a second. I just need to make a little bit more aluminum. So I can build a freaking windmill thing. So you also have the ability to eventually just leave. Stella, I'm not feeling so hot right now. I've got a lot on my mind. I keep thinking about my friend Zazie. Did you ever meet her? We used to organize rallies where we were younger. This picture of her and me is the only picture I have in my wallet. I've had it for over 40 years. Damn. Aunt Viv would murder me if she knew I didn't at least have one picture of our kids. And she adored Zaz. Everyone did. Maybe we should hang it in my house. It won't get rid of the old folds, but at least it won't get water all over it.
Stella.
I'm going to send Alice first.
Oh, Annie. We're there, aren't we? Can we go now? All right then.
Come on, Alice. Alice has been sitting at the front of the boat for so long. And then we'll come right back and drop off Summer. And then it'll just be Astrid, Octu, and what's his face? Oh, I can't remember his name. My bird boy, Gustav. It's so sad for Alice. She still believes we are granddaughter. It's unfortunate, truly.
What wonderful scenery. Did you find this place all by yourself, Annie? You'd gone exploring earlier, hadn't you? Always such an adventurer, you. I'm so proud of you. These trees are quite marvelous. Eugene will be so mad to have missed it. He'll be able to make it and take some time off next summer. Yes, let's return here. I feel I could stay here forever. You haven't told me about school recently. Is everything still going well? And your grades, are they... Oh, of course, you graduated a long time ago. I'm sorry, I don't know how I got this confused.
What a terrible, terrible disease it is. To forget everything you know, in your mind not truly know what's there anymore. It's...
You're not Annie, are you? Yes, of course. I guess I have been rather forgetful recently.
Yeah. Well, I am currently Stella.
and it's time for you to go. It's time to move on. Maybe Eugene will. When you see your father, tell him about the trees, won't you? I'm sure he'll be excited to come with us next year. No. Finally, a new constellation to join Gwen in the sky. And now she won't be so lonely. This is a very emotional game. It's good. Oh, wait, I totally forgot about this. Well, nope. Are you ready to go? Thank you.
It didn't boot me out because it's like, oh, actually, we know you also have Summer, who's ready to leave. Which is perfect. I also can't leave anyways because it's night, so might as well. I do appreciate how they have everybody walk over to say goodbye. How far is Astrid? I've just realized her toes are pink too. Cute. Well then. It's farewell then. I shan't spoil it, but I do remember, how Ottu leaves.
I really thought I could keep up with it this time. The dragon. I was certain it was calming down. I could feel it purring, the warmth of it in my chest.
Oh. Either breast cancer, lung cancer, some sort of cancer, certainly.
I guess I just did it all over again. Just like my father. The dragon is a beast. Indomitable, if I recall my own words correctly. Whether you choose to care for it, or to beat it down, or what would Rose think? Oh, what would Rose think of me? Would she be proud? Would she be ashamed? I can't help but wonder what she would have done in my stead. But I know that she would have told me. She would have looked me straight in the eye. Her gaze would have pierced through the veil of my appearance. She wouldn't have said a word. She knew from the beginning. She knew the dragon would take me away. She knew I would have tried to love it and not hate it. Would she have judged me for my failure? I couldn't love it, Stella. I just couldn't. I don't think many can. As much as I hate it, it is a part of me now. It will be forever. If I want to leave gracefully, I must accept it for what it is now.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to so many more lessons with you. You've been such a gifted student, Stella. I am so proud of you. So proud of your heart. So proud of your blossoming soul. I am sorry to leave you. You'll have to learn by yourself. I have no doubt that you'll pull through, though. The only lesson I have left is to show you what you're made of. Ephemeral starlight. We are but a few particles throughout the vast stream of consciousness. This is the last thing I can teach you, Stella. That all things change and all things end. I am proud of you, Stella. And I know Rose would be too. Thank you for everything.
there we go. The constellation. Another friend gone. Flowers that bloom in spots of friends. A beautiful memory. A precious gift of who they were. And yet we don't get to keep them. We have to give them to frickin' Albert. Oh, it's morning. How lovely. Still at the spirit door. I don't think Albert will have anything else. Negative 58, negative 52. About right here. Ironically, decently close to where we are. Let's go find that treasure. And let him know. Oh, I was gonna build something. Windmill. Our boat is as big as can be, so I should be able to fit everything I need. Don't have enough oak planks. But of course I don't. Why would I ever have enough of anything I need? Good morning. Have a cherry. Thank you, Skipper. This meal is nourishing. Again. Birdie privilege. If you were not a bird, I feel like I would dislike you more. I gotta change my clothing back. I'm not purple enough to be me. I know I'm Stella, but like... clearly. I'd like to be me. And we're going through some rain, so I shouldn't have to. Water my garden as well, preferably. And that is all of them. Let's go build. Windmill, finally. Jesus, this thing is tall. Chicken coop, copper ingots, ash planks. I have not seen wherever the heck ash planks come from yet. Unfortunately. Morning, Sprout. Have some popcorn. Service on the ship is incredible. Wasn't that great favorite niece of mine? I am... Treasure? Treasure. Treasure! You know, the thing that's been sitting in... Oh! It's a blueprint. Boundary upgrade. Oh, that's good. I needed that. I need to go to Fugawa. But also, I should see... Go back to this bus stop. And see if I can get another upgrade from, Albert. What do I need for that boundary update? Bright jelly and nebula fabric. I can do that. That's not too bad. The picture frame, glass, I don't know where comet powder or ash planks come from. The jelly nebula fabric. Should be able to make the nebula fabric honestly right now.
The real issue is finally getting this man fried chicken. I need the crusher to be it here.
Wouldn't happen to have a little something to eat, would you?
I do have some popcorn.
Thank you, Munchkin.
I need the crusher. I've just realized.
Damn it.
Where do I get pulsar ingots from? I probably just need to get to the next area. I need to get over here so I can get to Albert and see if I can upgrade more. The issue is he might need more aluminum, and I don't really have a lot right now because I just spent it on everybody else. I do need to make some copper ones as well now that I'm thinking about it. Damn it. Not paying attention. My own hubris. I forgot this one, like, goes so far when you press it. Stay at the door. Sure over the head. Path I haven't taken. Steps I've never tread. But if I get lost, I know I can return. To drink waiting me at the tavern. If I get lost, I know I can return. Drink waiting me at the tavern. Cities made of glass, past the forms, sleep dragons. Days like glass, never know what will happen. I was only in doubt, learned to swim the deep chasm of fear, but I still took the leap. And if I get lost, I know I can return. Drink awaiting me at the tavern. Oh, if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. There's a calling from the wind dragging me back home. Last crisis led me far. Now it's time to leave the road. To rest this weary heart, I'll tell my story from the start. And if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. Oh, if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. Upgrade. I need 2 more aluminum. Which I'm so sure I do not have on me. I have 1. Oh my god, that's so bad. That's the worst thing that could have happened. Why? Why oh why? That would have been useful. Too useful. I need bright jelly. Let's go here. Then straight through here. So actually, I say that, but it is about the end of stream. Oh my.
Yeah, it's 3:59. Stream ends in like a minute. I'll finish up. I'll try to finish up a couple things, see if I can. You need ash planks and stuff I can't get. Nebula stuff. I'll see if I can make that. Too scared to speak. There's the voice of someone that I'm not lost in the days. Each day I brought upon myself. No mistake, I read what it's like today. Faces like diamond sunlight. Stay for a while. Faces like. Oh! Your friend Gwen might be gone, but these jellyfish aren't. That symbol on her door is doing something. It might be the key to fight off these jellyfish. Try it. Yes. Yeah. Events now get started by... If this person is no longer here, you start it by being by their door. It's a sad reminder that they are gone. Not to return. Big one. Give him much clams. Come here. Come here. Can't outrun me. I keep forgetting to change my outfit. Damn it. I'll finish this one, and then once we do that, I will, I'll stop the ship, and then we shall end stream for the night, I think. Because yes, I don't have much. It is late. I unfortunately do have to sleep eventually. But I do like my late night climbing. Ooh, too sick. I needed them. Give. So many. I think that's about all I can catch. There we go. No. Come on. Okay. This is about as close as I'll get, so. Excuse me. Apologies, birdies. But yeah, okay. So, it is now 4:03, and that is the end of stream tonight. It is time to head off. Thank you all so much for coming. I'm very glad that people seem to be enjoying, that you birdies seem to be enjoying Spiritfarer. It's a very fun game, with its own minor flaws, of course, as any game does. Thank you all for coming. Next stream for sure is on Tuesday. There's the potential of me streaming randomly whenever. During the week, of course, normally at 10 p.m. AST. Yeah. I thank you all for coming again, and good night, birdies. And, I mean, good raid. That's not a thing I've had to do yet. though. Huh. Let's do this. I don't know if many people are still here enough to really raid, but might as well. I'm trying to think of a good message to raid with, though I'm not even sure if people will want to join for that. How does this even work? Here to really chime in, or would like to chime in. I'd like to raid. Yeah. I figured. Okay, well, I don't think I understand how raiding works very well, so I don't think I'm going to. I will try to next time, but for the moment, I don't particularly get it. So I'll try next time. But yes, for tonight, we are done. Thank you all, Birdies, for coming. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good night, day, whatever. Make sure to take care of yourself. Good night, Birdies.